Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Hello. Also, you can call me Cami me, as long as you don't call me Camami. But hi, happy Monday. Hello. Hold on, let's go over here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hi. Hello. Wow. Trying to fill my bladder already. Hello, a person. Also, congratulations, Lexi on first, Rage on second, and Sulfit on third. Let's go. Also, hi, King. Hi, Sniffa. Hi, Lazy Wing. Hello, Massacre. How are you doing? Did I miss it? Hi, Infinity. Hello, Rage. I think, hello, Soda Pop. I don't know if Soda Pop's still here. He was here. Hi, Lord Lurker. Hello, Rocket. Hello. Oh, what was the Disney one for? Also, guys, I ate 80% of my popcorn. I have 20% popcorn left. I just sitting here getting my videos ready and I ate most of my popcorn. Hi, Jin. Hi, Sad. Hi, Nexo. Hello. Happy Monday. I don't want more popcorn. That's the thing. I wanted to eat this popcorn. Do you ever go to the movie theater and you get popcorn and you sit there at the movies and you're watching the ads and you're just like eating the popcorn because the ads are playing and you're just like, well, I have nothing better to do. And so you're eating popcorn and next thing you know, you are out of popcorn. I thought you were about to say 80% of your body weight for some reason. I ate 80% of my body weight. God damn, that was a fantastic diet. Hi, Almond. How are you doing? Can we buy a large? I buy a large popcorn. That's the issue. And the next thing you know, you're like, I need to buy a smaller bag of popcorn because if I eat 80% of a large and I eat 80% of the medium, at least if I eat 80% of the medium, it's more reasonable amount of food. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate for Lexi. I bought movie pizza and ate it before you went inside the movie theater. What the fuck, Nexo? No, I don't. No, I'm being silly, Selfit. I share a large popcorn. I don't eat the whole large popcorn. I probably made the size of I made 1/4 cup of popcorn. And it's like the kernels, 1/4 a cup. So I ate 80% of that right now. You were hangry. That's the trick. You gotta eat before you go to the theater. Tell me, hello, A15. How are you doing? But today's going to be a nice chill stream, guys. Cami has been prepared. I have a playlist, and we're going to go shuffle, and we're going to watch whatever video shows up. I threw in some of your guys' suggestions. I threw in some other content creators that we've been enjoying and watching in the past. Some videos that I saw other people recommend. And I just kind of did a booba. What's a booba? A booba these nuts? I mean, Sulfit, if I wanted to, I could eat it. I know, right? Right, Lord Lurker? I don't know why. I saw Pause's playlist yesterday, and I was just like, oh, I'm so inspired by you. I also have chocolate. I got more.
Time for some weeks.
Weeks. But yeah, it's gonna be some chill vibes. I know I'm gonna go on a tangent somewhere. It's gonna be something. Somebody's gonna say, actually, the color blue is a figment of your imagination, and then I'm gonna be like all around, being like, how I have no imagination, so how do I see blue? You know what I mean? Something stupid like that. I know. Sapling tries. We talk about the way I say gifts. Yeah, for sure. Actually. I need an actually redeem. I need an actually emote, actually. But you got... Okay. If we made... Wait, are you now lecturing me because I said gifts? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Because last time I was saying GIFs. It's an emote? What emote? It's not Leviosa. It's Leviosa. I'm actually that person. Wait, I have 7TV. Why do I not see it? I don't see it, but I have 7TV. Oh, maybe I don't have it. I'm still new to 7TV. I do have some 7TV, but maybe my 7TV is acting up. Maybe it's my 7T's acting up. Wait. Maybe my 7T is being weird. Let me see. Let me see over here. Can you guys type it in again to see if I can see it? I'm looking on my browser. Can you type? No, it doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like anything. I just see the word, guys. And my 7T is definitely working. Is it a global emote? If it's not a global one, I don't have it. But hi, Finley. Hello. I see that one. I see the I boo boo. I don't see the you died one. Hello, Becca. Okay, so yeah, I think if you guys use global ones, I will see it. But if it's not added, if you guys know how to send, like, if you want to send one of my mods a link to add it, I'll add whatever 7TV emotes you guys want. Or if you post the link in the Discord. I have both of them, but I prefer using the interface of 7TV. Frankerface confused, but I have Frankerface in as well enabled. I have both of them enabled. I think I have both of them enabled. I believe so. I'm eating more pop. Okay, guys, now I'm down to 10% of my popcorn. At least I got 50% of my chocolate still. But how's everybody's Monday going? How is everybody today? Did you guys do anything fun today? Did you work today? Today's a cooler day. I almost felt like making soup. Like I almost wanted to make soup because it was so nice and cool. And then what did I eat? I had a salad. I had a salad today. That's what I had. Oh, I did laundry and I worked a little bit. I did laundry and I worked and I made a salad. I know. I think it's going to be pretty cold this week though. But I think it's going to get hot after that again. I don't know. But I'm going to take it. I'll make soup. Maybe I'll make soup tomorrow. Oh no. I don't like when the GPU... When is it... Wait. A GPU fan or like a fan? Like the fan on the GPU card itself? Or a fan near it? You're on the Zenless Zone. Is it bad, Nexo, that I want to play more Zenless Zero? I actually logged into Zenless Zero to do my daily login because I want to at least get my daily points so that when I play more, I have more pulls to do, guys. Join us, give into the gacha. See, it's not even the gacha that I'm interested in. I just like the beauty of it. I find it actually kind of fun. It's kind of chill. It's like a cozy game, you know? There's no difficulty to it. It's a chill vibe. I don't have to sweat and rage. You know, it's a nice break from Elden Ring. But also, I want to play more Elden Ring. We finally got to the weird area and I was being salty last night. I was being so salty last night. But I beat him. I beat the meanies. I beat the meanies up. I beat up the meanies. That's all that matters is I beat the meanies up. Yeah, duct tape the fan. What about the maidens in ZZZ? Well, we love the maidens in ZZZ. What are you talking about? Hi, Frankie. I think I put a ZZZ video on my playlist. Hold on, let me show you guys. First of all, wait. First of all, we have Spotify, so when we're not watching videos, I can turn on Spotify in between. I don't know what we want to watch on Spotify, but we can listen to Spotify in between our videos. Guys, we can listen to a playlist based off me. Hi, QMG. Shake that butt. I still need a twerking emote badly, honestly. The visuals and music made me keep playing these. That's exactly. I saw this when I was looking for videos today. I was looking through videos, and there was this video that talked about why gacha games are just like the worst. And I'm like, what? Like, everybody always thinks it's the gacha mechanics that's the problem with gacha games. It's like, that's not the problem with gacha games. My problem with gacha games, and I'm already on a tangent, guys. My problem with gacha games is that they're easy. They're too easy. They're like, they play themselves. They're like basically AFK games. And you can't tell me they're not AFK games. And if you think a gacha game's hard, I'm sorry that you're disabled. And you deserve fun, and that game is for you. I bet you'd get more potential saplings if you put your bad videos on YouTube. There's a chance of recommending with similar. Oh, wait. Massacre, have you seen my YouTube? I do that exact same thing. Here you go. You can check out my YouTube. I got my main channel and my VODs. My VODs will where I put VODs, and my main channel is where. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. I do that. That's why we hang out. We react. I post it on there. It's a lot of effort. I get some of the weirdest comments. So recently, yesterday, I posted a video where it was one of my tangents, one of my rants. I was ranting about how VTubers get banned on Twitch because Twitch and other boomers think animation is for children, and when they see an animated anime girl, they think, oh, it must be for kids. And then you have boobs, and they're like, no, ban. And apparently, I got a comment saying, oh yeah, animation is for kids. Yep. And I said, okay, boomer. And then he proceeded to say, okay, zoomer. And I'm like, you know what? I'll take it. That's the best comeback you can come up with. How many of your followers come from YouTube? I don't know. You have to ask, Lord Lurker. Hi, Geist. I want to say maybe 20 to 30%. Because I've only been recently really focusing on YouTube, which has been really fantastic. Because YouTube ads, guys, YouTube ads will pay me my coffee bills. The amount of coffee I spend, the YouTube ads are covering it. Okay, Homer. Yes, hi, Dizzy. Dixie. Pay to win shit is bullshit. Pay to win is bullshit. Okay? Pay to win is bullshit. I don't mind the gacha games where you get different characters and you still get pulls for free. Like, they're still giving you pulls for free. If you want to get all the characters and you want all the characters to be super high level, that's going to cost you money. But it should not be pay to win, because they shouldn't be blocking you behind paywalls to be able to play the game. Unless the game is a paid game. Hello, Izazi! Welcome in. See, there we go. Somebody from YouTube. Hi, welcome in. We're going to be watching videos and hanging out and vibing. Also, hi, Noob Fishy. I hope I said hi to everybody. I didn't come from YouTube. I came here because somebody rated you while I was sleeping. That's valid. We appreciate people rating into me. We do appreciate that. All raters are 100% appreciated. And that's why we rate out as we rate out. Because you know what? While I might not be everybody's favorite streamer, maybe I'll help you find your favorite streamer one day. At least the Hoyo games, nothing feels needed. You know what? Okay, so do you guys know about that gacha game that's like Muegen or something like that? It's like has Spider-Man combat. I really want that to be good. I'm pretty sure I've spent nothing on games. Then again, with a couple of weeks in the month, I essentially stopped paying a lot. I mean, that's fair. I've definitely spent lots of money in games. I think the most I spent in a gacha game is I think I bought a battle pass one time. But I didn't play it as much as I thought I would, and then I wasted the battle pass, so I never did that again. Found you as you were in the recommended list on Twitch, and the username were very similar to another channel I recommended. Oh, is it? Oh. Maybe I should have purposely named myself very similar to another person to get clout. One thing I truly respect about Warframe is that it's completely free to play. Yes, you grind a lot more content is there. or to grind. See, I don't like grindy games. I respect people that enjoy grindy games, but I hate the grind. Hiya, boy. How you doing? Ooh, stinky noob. Project Mugen, yes! Yes, Nexo, that's what I want to try. I don't know. I've been thinking about trying Become Human. It looks interesting, but I don't know. I'm always so hesitant to try games. I mean, everybody's gonna have their own opinion, and like everybody plays video games for different reasons, right? Like I like playing games. I used to like to play games for story a lot. And now I like games for good mechanics. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. So I like things that are challenging now. The damn motherfucker. The damn motherfucking Dark Souls. I'm now addicted. It's a problem now. It's a problem, guys. I can't stop playing it. Made you curious? I always like to think people click on me because of my VTuber model or my creative titles. Or maybe the fact that I have Gremlin as a tag. I don't know. I don't know why people are here. Guys, what are you an illusion? Why are you here? I've been noticing many gacha games that are see, this is the thing, Nexo. This is the thing with the gaming industry and the movie industry and every single industry, the social media industry, everything. When something is successful, everybody wants to replicate it. So, Genshin Impact was a huge success. Made millions of dollars. Hello, Soda. Millions of dollars. So now everybody's like, where do I get in this money? Where do I get this money? I need this money. I'm here because of the feed tag. Okay, Jin, I just added the feed tag recently because Paz was talking about how the feed tag is her most clicked tag. And I'm like, wait a minute, I have a feet redeem. I should have a feed tag. So I added it because I thought it would be hilarious. I don't know if I've gotten anybody from the feed tag yet, but one day. One day. Okay, Lurker, I edited out so it's a streamless experience watching a video. Do you really want the video to be interrupted by me going, oh, hi, welcome in. Oh, hi, welcome in. Or my tangents off topic? Or all these GIFs? Hag expert.
How many times?
Upwards of, I don't know, like maybe close to 10 times.
You sure about that?
Yeah, the Elden ones are so good. My favorite actually for Maxor. I also have some more Maxor videos on my playlist today.
No one could look at me without dying laughing?
My favorite Maxor video is still the Bloodborne. I just love it. It's perfect. Hi, Neg. It's cozy. I almost wanted to scream in the microphone and be like, "Do you want this? Do you think this is cozy?" But I don't think my neighbors would appreciate me screaming in the microphone saying, "Is this cozy?" We have the fishing turned off just because of the YouTube experience. The Ultra Kill ones were really... The Ultra Kills ones was a clusterfuck, honestly. But they were very interesting. Through Ghost? Who's Ghost, Soda? I thought you found me and Teresa through Phasmophobia. Because we were playing Phasmophobia together. I want to watch the Metal Gear Solid ones. I really do. But I want to play Metal Gear Solid Rising first. Because I really want to. But I need to finish... Well... Wait, guys. When does Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake come out? Because I want to play that. So then we can play the Rising games. Even the Rage is cozy. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to think I'm the coziest Rager. I mean, that's valid. Like, when you like something, you want to see other people react to it because you want to see what other people's opinion about it is. Especially, I feel like like if it's a controversial topic, people absolutely love that because then they're just gonna call you a fucking feminist. But you know what? Bad comments and interactions are still good for me. It's like, dude, you watched the video, you watched the ads. Amish, thank you for the subscription. Let's go. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Enjoy the emotes. Next time we know we get a video title, I need less gremlin energy or something. Hello, wow. I thought you were turning me into Camellia, and here I am, just a capybara. Hold on, let me show you the cappy face. The cappy face. We were supposed to watch a video, and now we're capybara, Cami. What are you sniffing? What are you sniffing? Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Nig. Capybara. The only time the gremlin can't be present. Wow. I'm just too cute to be gremlin in this form. I'm just too cute. The only thing I would do differently, maybe I'll draw my own Cappy Cami one day. No sniffer. Somebody was sniffing. I don't know what you guys were sniffing. Oh my god, guys. We have 5% popcorn left because I'm still snacking. We're not even watching a video. What is happening? We're going to start our video as soon as Cappy Cami's done, okay? We're going to start our first video. What I have is I have a playlist. I have a playlist with 62 videos on it. We're going to press shuffle. And we're going to watch whatever happens. Whatever happens. Really? Capybaras won't be eaten by crocodiles? That's actually so cute. That's the cutest thing I've ever heard. Like, they're just like, crocodiles are just like, why do we want to eat those guys? They're cute. Why would we want to eat them? No, you will not. I am not that fancy, Lazy Wing. But if you want to see capybara feet, I will show you capybara feet. 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 There you go. For free. Ooh, you're thirsty. Time to hydrate. Also, guys, have you been hydrating in this heat? Because if you're not hydrating, I'm gonna be disappointed in you guys all. Okay, I don't want to scare you guys, but during the summer, so many people die of dehydration for no reason. Dehydration is the most preventable disease, and it's not even a disease. You gotta be hydrating. If you start getting muscle cramps, it means you're dehydrated. So if you're getting like cramps in your legs, cramps in your butthole, hydration. Because guess what, guys? A hydrated butthole doesn't have to strain. Could we watch Vine? Finley, if you have a Vine compilation video and you can post it in the Discord, I would love to watch a Vine compilation. Capybaras are so docile that many predators don't eat them. And those are trying to get bothered by dealing with the thick hair that resemble plastic broom. That makes sense. Who would want to eat? Who would want to eat this delicious fur? Fucking capybaras are alpha. They're alpha animals. What is the word? What's the word? The hierarchy. You know the animal hierarchy? What's the word? Apex! Yes, pest! Apex. Capybaras are apex animals. Druid, you got a Camellia. Let's go. Another mistake people make is pooping while dehydrated. So take care of your colon pits. Exactly, Lexi. You don't want to be pooping while dehydrated. That is not a fun time. It's not a fun time. They're Apex Legends. There's a new character in Apex Legends. Don't you know capybaras are an Apex Legend now? Druid, you had to be there. You had to be there. You missed out. You missed out on the colon joke. In conclusion, hydrate, guys. Hydrate. Oh, perfect. We can watch our first video. Okay. Let's pop over here quickly. Pop, pop, pop. This is the Cami playlist. Pop, 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 pop. Long. Pop, 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 pop. And we're gonna press the shuffle button. Shuffle!
As much as I...
Okay. First video we're gonna watch is this one. We already got a cute anime waifu. It's okay, Neg. You can bring her back soon. So this video is why men love playing as girls. Ooh, woo. I love that it's coming from the dude that has an anime waifu as his mascot. This is by Noctopus, which is a VTuber, and some of you guys might know. I think I've rated Noctopus before. I know Noctopus for a while now. I feel like I knew them so long ago. Okay, guys. Get cozy, get comfortable. Video time.
As much as I've loved pretending to be an anime girl for the past 2 years, I think it's finally time that I did a face reveal. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's me, Noctopus. It was always a matter of time before...
Face reveal? I was not expecting this. This is shocking. Smash. Guys, don't be mean. Don't be mean, okay? We're watching.
Before I got rid of that stupid VTuber avatar.
Yeah.
I've always hated
VTubers are so cringe.
VTubers anyway.
Damn, Noctopus is pretty good looking.
Alright, fine, this isn't actually me. This is Pinoy.
We got you baited. We got you baited, guys. It's not him. It's not him.
My editor. But do you see how it made you feel? Betrayed? Shocked even? I felt that exact same way when I confessed my undying love for a cat girl in Final Fantasy XIV, only for it to be a 43-year-old dude living in Nebraska. But the question is, why do men play as female characters? As an avid girl chooser myself, I've...
See, I always thought men chose to play as girls because, excuse me, they are cuter. And most of the males in video games are like macho, boring dudes. Unless it's a pretty boy, like I will choose Nier over any fucking NPC ever. Yeah.
Wondered this question for a long time. My main cover-up story was that girls have a smaller hitbox. And while that 100%
That's not, that 100% is a lie. And anybody who says they play as a girl for a hitbox is 100% looking at the girl's butt cheeks.
It's totally not cope and very true, it's not the main reason. To get to the bottom of this, I created a community poll to ask you, my subscribers who were specifically guys, one simple question. Do you prefer to play as male or female? Over 2,000...
I have to confess to you guys. When I play Genshin, I actually chose the male character. I chose the male in Genshin. I do not regret anything.
1,000 of you answered. The results were not really that surprising considering my type of audience, but over 70% of you said that you picked girls.
You thought boobs would increase hitbox? No! That's not much of a confession. What are you talking about? Everybody chooses the girl in Genshin. That is a huge confession. But also, I don't even play as the main character in Genshin anymore, and I don't even play Genshin. Not only cuter in WoW, every armor set just looks better on the female models. That just seems like they don't know how to fashion men well.
Girls. But not only that, a ton of you wrote paragraph-long answers in the replies that I 100% always definitely read. Let's start with the most obvious answer of all. Men just like seeing sexy girls when they grind out thousands of hours of gaming.
I wish that was me!
And don't get me wrong, this isn't completely untrue.
You know what's funny though? It's so funny that the popcorn's really salty at the bottom. That whenever the game forces you to play as a lady, people get butthurt because they're like, oh, I don't want to play as a woman. But if the game allows you to choose between two, 90% of the audience picks the girl. So people just want a choice. I don't have a mod in chat. Hold on, I'm just gonna ban this person. Hi, why? Why, dude? Why are you disgusting? Let me, oh, I don't have mod icons on. Hold on. Ugh, I'm such a bad self-modder, guys. Oh, show mod icons. There we go. Delete. There we go. I did it. All success.
It's over for pervers.
Aesthetically pleasing is most of my reasons for choosing female in game. Honestly, the thing is, I think that's sometimes why I pick the male characters, because sometimes I find the male characters, their armor is just more cool. But I usually pick depending on what I feel like. Also, if you guys ever played Sunset Overdrive, the male voice is hot. And if you know, you know. And yet I still played as the girl. I don't know why.
If Blizzard puts one of my favorite characters in a bikini, then it's my obligation as a player to give them $20 for it. For the most part, it would seem like guys just fit the overall stereotype of objectifying women, but then it falls apart.
You know what's funny about this picture too? This is objectifying women. This is fantasizing men for men. Because this is what men want, and this is what men want. This both is what men want. This is everything that men want. They want to look like this, and they want to be with this. And yet they say women want this. And it's like, I have never wanted a tiger head on a Chad body in my whole entire life. I've never wanted this.
For certain situations, like, why...
Oh, it's a jaguar. Sorry, my bad. It's a jaguar. I correct myself. You're right. It is a jaguar. I forgot that jaguars can have dots too. Because playing as the less hot character is always based. Let's go. Hi, writing gamer. Hello. I'm just saying, nothing's wrong with making a game that's male fantasy, but when people are like, oh, but that's what women want, it's like, excuse me, are you a woman that's into man? Are you a man into man? Who are you vouching for? If you're a cis straight dude, you can't tell me what I'm into. You don't know what I like. Okay? And it's near. For near replicant.
Would a guy pick a female character in an MMO where you start out in the ugliest clothing imaginable? Or why would someone commit to an entire playthrough just to play as a non-sexualized girl character? This isn't saying that aesthetics of things like character skins aren't important to players, but that being the only reason isn't telling the full story. So that would lead us to another possible answer. Girl characters just have way more clothing options. It's no secret that one of the core experiences in
Is that true, guys? Do you find that girl characters have more clothing options?
gaming is being able to make your character look as cool as possible. And based on the replies to the poll I mentioned earlier in the video, over 30% of you mentioned that you play girls because the clothing options just look better. This makes sense, considering that for a long time game companies were too scared to experiment with what kinds of skins belong to what character.
That's interesting. I guess that makes sense because they feel like women can just have a variety of clothing. Well, then it's like dark and brooding. Dark and brooding, no colors, only black and gray. Hi, Zed. I know you're not looking at the clothing. I know you are that 5% that we judge. I think I tend to choose male characters because it seems easier to make a butt ugly widow. If your goal is to make a butt ugly widow, let's go. Do that. That's 100%. I feel like there's some people that want to make their character as ugly as possible to be a troll, and some people that want to almost self-insert. And I think that's why a lot when you play as a guy and you're a guy, you self-insert, you know what I mean? Don't have to be more quality, but more like fashionable options. I agree. I feel like there's not enough customization. Let's riot for more customization. Hi, Darkfire. Hi, Soul. Also, hi, Loopy. Plus, I like the cute girl characters. We all love the cute girl characters. We all love the cute girl characters. Just because I'm a dude who likes to play games like Witcher 3, Mad Max, and the last God of War game means I like deep voices, interesting words, and something else. Like, ooh, whoa, ooh. That's true. That's fair. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Gray, black, blue, and red. Hi, Super Saiyan. There's sort of Western attire that confused the fuck out of Asian game developers. That's true too. Also, like a lot of Asian games will just make their men's better. Their men are better in Asian games. I feel like Western games, the males tend to be very boring and cookie cutter. Like, I'm an action hero, I'm an American war hero, you know, and then that's it. And so I could see if you're playing like a Western game, the female character could be a lot prettier and outfit wise as well. With the unbuttoned collar, I'm just a working class man that has $1 billion in guns. I hope, can you guys hear me? I hope my voice mod is not too weird. I know there's like 4 eyeballs looking at you right now. So you got my boobly eyes, my eyes up here, and you got his eyes, and then her eyes down there. So many eyeballs. Oh, attitude. Okay. Oh, it's voice mod is Ozzy. It's voice mod. You can redeem it, and it's a random voice. Sometimes you won't be able to understand me.
Typically, male character outfits tend to be big and bulky, and female characters have historically been a bit more revealing and aesthetically pleasing. Lara Croft versus Nathan Drake, Cami versus Ryu, and the most sexist case of all, Pac-Man versus Mrs. Pac.
What do you mean is the attitude? The attitude's gone. Men in Western games usually unappealing, all a wall of muscles, but males look happy to play them. I've watched enough of YouTube videos together how the voice mods and other mods work. That's valid. They do spam it a lot, but if you have channel points, you're welcome to spam it. But look how pretty Mrs. Pac-Man looks.
If you think back to when some MMOs were first released, like Final Fantasy XIV, Blade and Soul, Black Desert Online, they all had or still have gender-locked clothing. This means that your options for outfits are split from the very moment you start playing. So unless I'm feeling like playing a big burly warrior, of course I'm going to pick something more aesthetically pleasing.
That's true. Like, I agree with that.
To give game companies some credit where it's due, it's becoming more and more common now for characters to wear whatever they want. For example, in Final Fantasy XIV, they recently made it to where you can live out your dream of being a giant, manly orc in a bunny suit. But until that line keeps getting blurred.
Let's go. That's what you need. You should be able to wear whatever clothing piece that they have, regardless of gender, because it looks so fucking amazing.
I'd like to quote someone from my comment section. If I'm going to be staring at an ass of a character for the next 100 hours, it should at least be one I like looking at. And while I wholeheartedly agree with this statement, there's something missing. A real nail in the coffin to put this debate to rest, you know? And I think I might have found it. A single name kept popping up while I was researching for answers. Proteus. And what do...
See, this is the question. If the two main characters are male or female, but they're both ugly ass people, like I'm talking about like hideous, like only the face a mom could love. And no offense to people that have faces that are like, there's not trying to be offensive or anything like that. But like if the two main characters were very ugly looking, which would you pick? Would you pick ugly he or ugly her? Like I'm talking about flat ass, like a hang-heel butt. Would you still pick the her or the he? Because that makes you wonder. If you would pick the he, does that mean you only pick the her if she's pretty? But if the her was ugly, you wouldn't want to play as an ugly trick? And that is weird. Oh my God. Get I said she had a Hank Hill butt. I said she has a Hank Hill butt, okay? Which means a flat pancake butt, okay? Never. What if she's like a really pretty face, but like a Hank Hill butt? Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. If there was no difference between the two characters story wise, I would pick whoever has the nicer voice. To be honest. Oh my god! Have you never heard that saying? A face only a mother could love. Apparently, fan service for women is surprisingly counterintuitive. Mass Effect 2 tried to make one, or rather the choosing a human muscle brick, and test women who choose a sensitive looking thin character. This is what I'm saying, Rocket. People don't understand. We don't understand sexuality as much as they think they do. Because a lot of women don't talk about what they find attractive. And so, or people just don't listen. People don't listen. We've been saying, hey, we find Spider-Man a lot hotter than Superman. And everybody's just like, Superman's so hot, right? They're not listening.
People named Proteus and girl avatars have in common. They're both usually old men. But Proteus wasn't any old man. He was a Greek god of the seas who could predict the future and transform into whatever he wanted. Okay, cool, but what does that have to do with anything? Hold on, let me explain. Let's look at a scientific phenomenon known as the Proteus effect. This is a name given to an occurrence when a person's behavior in a virtual world transforms due to the characteristics of their avatar. The behavior changes because the person has a pre-existing knowledge or expectation of how those players online act. This might be kind of complex, so let me give an example. A toxic League of Legends player who typically plays more aggressive hypercarries gets to play a support character. This player might subconsciously start embodying more stereotypical feminine traits, like being more cooperative or empathetic with their teammates, because that's how they associate that side of the player base in their brain. This doesn't usually mean gameplay, by the way. This is more of a social thing. But this effect is real and has scientific evidence through it through hundreds of research papers. Some of the students at Nottingham Trent University found that men often associate positive feelings towards women avatars, such as how attractive or aesthetically pleasing they are, making them more likely to choose female characters. Game companies already know this, which explains why you can always buy sexy outfits with microtransactions. It's not really that shocking when you think about it. I mean, what?
I mean, guys. The secret is out. Sex sells. Sex sells. That's the truth. Sex sells. You want to know the real secret, the true story with no attempts or unneeded justice? The truth of for most men, in the most men just love women. We love cute stuff and sexy stuff and badass stuff and colorful stuff, and we just like it on women. So we get games, of course, pick a female avatar because we love them aesthetics and attitude and character. I mean, Lazy Wing, I hope a lot of men are like that. I really do. I think that's fantastic because that's what I feel like. And that's why I choose men sometimes, because if the dude is cute and I like their story and it's adorable and interesting and I like to put cute clothes on them too. That's why I like when they allow me to customize my male character however I want to do. Right? I think that's nice, but I know that a lot of people don't. It's more to that. It's more than that, right? A lot of people, they think of it, they want their women to be sexy. They don't care about it being pretty or cute or nice. They just want to, have somebody hot in their video games. Just the loud ones. I like that, Lazy Wing. That brings joy to me because I feel like the loud ones are the ones that get heard and the ones that get podcasts. But it's good to know that we all want just pretty girls and pretty guys in the world. Because yes, Spider-Man is the hottest shit. Yes, sell routers with free sex. You will make bank. Just sell them with feet pics. Be like, with each router, you'll get a free pic of my feet if you call now. I always try to make any female characters look cute because I prefer them over complete. But you know what's crazy? Every single game that's on PC has a nude mod. If there's a female character in it, there's a nude mod. It's crazy. And I'm like, do you want to just be playing a game with like a semi? Is that what you want? But I feel like they just do it because they can do it. It's like a power trip or something. And they don't actually play it like that. It's just a power trip they're on. I was told in this whole Persona's effect explanation when I played as Laura Bailey in Saints Row 3 and 4, my actions were just the same as still beating people to death, dildo bat. And I mean, I don't know how much this is true either, to be honest. I think the way people perceive you can definitely affect the way you act, for sure, because I know that people who get treated shittily tends to treat people shittily in return, even if that's not necessarily how they want to. It's like you become what society has seen you as, and I think that's why sometimes it's good to not label yourselves things, because you will then become those labels. I don't think it's necessarily going to apply to everybody in every video game. I mean, it's a violent video game. You're going to be violent, you know? There's not as many good male mods. Trust me, I've looked at them. The best we get is like a sexy 6-pack abs on like Cloud constantly being topless, you know? It's definitely a bit of both. That's what I was thinking too. Maybe I'm alone in this, but I don't care in any sense what my character looks like, sounds like. I like play Grey Blob if that's the default. That's valid, Amish. And I think that's why I like a lot of games where the character is more neutral or different, like Ratchet and Clank, or, you know, where it's like an animal or something cozy and cute. I think people overthink things. But we're watching this video, we're learning about what this video is about, and like, I feel like maybe you're in the minority, maybe you're in the majority. But you can definitely tell people care, because whenever there is a new game announced, people will always be like, oh, why does the new Assassin's Creed have a female ninja? And that kind of stuff, you know? People like to cause huff puff. They like to make a stink out of things. Hi, Jean! I'm feeling pretty okay. How are you? I'm overhydrating. I know I am. Okay. Let's continue. We're almost on this video.
Just expect them not to make money. Complain about it all you want, but people are still buying it. But hold on, that's not the only reason. The Proteus effect also explains how men typically gravitate towards playing women in multiplayer games because they expect more positive social outcomes. If I play as a girl in this MMO, not only will I be more aesthetically pleasing, but players are way more willing to help me out and give me lots of gold. To back this,
I think that is true though. Because if you pretend to be a girl on the internet and you think you're a girl and you're playing a girl avatar, they 100% will want to treat you nicely because they think that they can get some, which is a sad mentality. You should treat people nicely because you want to be friends with them. But that is 100%. I believe that would be true.
this point up, I found another study from the University College of London who discovered that players who use women avatars with more detailed clothing not only have more social interactions, but more positive social experiences in general. Now, I know this is kind of shocking because the mere thought of having a girl on your team is enough for any average Valorant player to have a mental breakdown.
Because the only thing women are good for is cooking, cleaning, sucking, and...
But overall, it seems like...
Ooh, I'm actually really bad at cleaning. Because, like, I forget the laundry in the wash so often that I have to double wash it. So,
Playing multiplayer games as a more feminine avatar can lead to a less lonely gaming experience in general. But at the end of the day, these kinds of things all play a part into a bigger overall narrative. Yeah, the Proteus effect.
I'm a fucking fantastic cooker. Anything you can imagine, I can figure out how to cook. I'm, like, goated at cooking. I can bake, I can cook, I can flambe. I am like, but I don't do it. I don't do it. I have ADHD. I don't do any of it. Hi, Shinigami.
That can offer some answers, but it's not this magical solution to the question. Personally, I think when a person plays a game, they want to immerse themselves as much as possible. For some people, that's making their character look just like them in real life. And for others, it's being something completely different. Tons of people use games as a form of escapism. I mean, if you're a big, manly dude working a grueling 8-hour shift getting yelled at by customers all day, why would anyone blame you for coming home and role-playing as a cute cat girl? Or
I agree with that. I agree with that strongly. I feel like Everybody has different reasons they pick a character and play a certain game, and you shouldn't be judged if you. To be honest, if you want to play as a cute, attractive girl because you find her attractive, there's nothing wrong with that. I am super excited for Chainsaw Lollipop Girl game that's coming out soon, the remake, because I want to be a cute anime girl with a chainsaw, because that's what I want to be. We are watching a video on why men like playing as girls.
Or maybe for you, it's a deeper and more complex reason, like personally identifying with the character, using it to express something you couldn't in your daily life. There are literally hundreds of reasons to answer this question. So the truth is, as unsatisfying as this might be, it's not actually something that can be directly solved. Thanks for watching. If you like this, leave a comment and tell me about what makes you like playing certain characters.
Because the only thing women are good for is cooking, cleaning, sucking, and...
Hi, moms. What did we guys think? What do we think? What do we think? I think it's definitely an interesting thought. 100% the video is clickbaity. I mean, all YouTube videos are clickbaity. It's like, click here for free donuts. But I think in the lesson is that we need better male characters. We need better male characters. That's the lesson. We need hotter with cooler outfits that can wear bunny outfits so we can all have more of a 50-50 split. Yes, free donuts. Thank you. Okay. Let's see what our next video is about. Because we're doing with the randomizer.
The class.
Ooh, SCP video. We haven't watched an SCP video in a hot second. Been looking. That's what I'm saying, Loopy. We need better. We need better male outfits. We need better, different diversity in body types. That would be a big thing. More body type diversity would be fantastic. So then you can make your character however you want it to be. I agree with you, Noob Fishy. Yeah, the Monster Hunter armor is not the greatest. You did? Yeah. We haven't watched an SCP video in a while, but I'm excited. This one looks really interesting. It's the Exploring series. Exploring the SCP Foundation, the class of 76. So basically a class of boomers. I mean, I know they're not boomers, but you know, old people. This one's going to be nice and cozy, guys. We'll learn so much. I don't know anything about this. But males are just like sealed cement, pale armor that gets molded by dragon fire, and then you can escape out of it. I know, we just want prettier. We just need more pretty stuff. Hi, Tamise. I like the game where a playable character is built like a part 1-3 JoJo. Oh my god, yes. I feel like also games should deviate away from realism and bring back the creativity. I want video games with more of a stylized art style. I don't need things to be super realistic. We've gotten that. We don't need super realistic graphics.
The class of 70.
Oh, hold on. I want to turn it up for me. Filters. But I have it too high for you guys. So I'm going to turn it down a little bit for you guys so I can turn it up for me. So that way it's not blaring at us. Yeah.
6. For many, high school is a time of learning, discovery, transition, and change. Friendships and relationships are forged and broken, memories are made, and a development occurs between youth and adulthood. In the SCP universe, these themes are present in the narrative of the class of 76, but they're placed under the veneer of anomalous activity. The class of 76...
Don't we have that already, Finley? Oh my god, imagine a cartoon Call of Duty. I would love that.
is a fairly loose narrative, and represents more of a general theme of nostalgia and days gone by, but there's plenty of unnerving and strange flavor to go with it. Let's start by looking at SCP-1833, which is actually titled The Class of 76. 1833 is a copy of a 1976 edition of a high school yearbook, with Reflections of 76 on the cover. We can see a page from the yearbook in the prelude to the Remembrance series of tales, which we'll cover soon. The page seems to be a fairly standard display of some of the graduating class, although it seems some pictures are missing, and some of the students' quotes are a little odd. Statements such as, "What a wonderful year. Too bad that idiot had to spoil it."
Oh,
Or,
I wonder what happened to this class. This is strange.
"I hope that one day blank gets cancer." Hint at something rather unfortunate occurring in 1976 at the high school. The page really gets strange, however, at the bottom, with one girl's picture missing her nose and eyes, and another with what looks like only 2 scratches down
Is it weird that I also think this guy looks weird here? Like, what's wrong with his face?
his face. Back at SCP-1833, anyone that reads that copy of the yearbook, if they have graduated from high school, will perceive it as their own high school's yearbook.
What?
It will contain messages from people who they associated with during high school.
Wait. The SCP is the yearbook?
And initially, these messages will be highly positive and encouraging. After reading through 10 pages of the book, however, the messages will become more negative, recounting events from the subject's high school years.
I never got a yearbook as a kid. It wasn't a thing in Switzerland. And then I graduated here in Canada. But when I graduated, I was graduating at a delinquent school. So, and you're probably like, Cami, why did you go to delinquent school? Because I was in school in Switzerland. And then I went to a delinquent school. Okay, I'm a delinquent. Okay, guys, I'm a cool person.
That they are embarrassed or remorseful about. Further messages will discuss events past high school and begin to make personal attacks against the reader. Pictures in the book at this point will feature heavily deformed people. After 20 to 30 pages, the reader will find themselves in pictures depicting embarrassing events from their high school years, but these will continue to progress into disturbing scenarios of the reader committing crimes and being mutilated.
There's ads, guys. We're gonna pause the video during the ads. Chocolate is yummy. I thought it was because they couldn't handle your gremlin energy. Wow. Technically, so the reason I went to delinquent school. Wow. So the reason I went to delinquent school, guys, is actually because when I left Switzerland as a teenager, my mom homeschooled me. But by my mom homeschooled me as it means she registered me as homeschooling, but she actually didn't do any schooling at all, and that's because she was negligent. She neglected us. So I didn't go to school for like 4 years. Like, I did absolutely zero school. Zero school for 4 years. I was like a freaking Yukikomori. I watched anime. I read mangas. I played video games. I lived in my room. Honestly, Finley, I feel like I would have done more with my life if it wasn't for that. So then, after 4 years of not being in school, I turned 18 and I was like, I don't want to live like this anymore. I want to do something with my life. I have never worked. I can't afford I need money. Like, we're poor. I need a real job. I need to be able to, I want to go to school. So I had this argument with my mom and I was like, I need you to put me in school. So she was looking for somewhere that would accept somebody that was already 18 and who hadn't gone to school in 4 years. So she found this learning center. And the learning center is usually for people who are delinquents, basically, who couldn't function at a normal school. Learning center is only 4 hours a day. And you either choose to be in the morning or the afternoon. So I went in to the learning center. We talked to the principal there, and he had me test to see if I could even go to the school, if I even was smart enough for high school. And then I could do all my stuff to get my GED. So I tested. Thank goodness I'm smart. I tested okay. Even though I didn't go to school for 4 years, I tested okay. So then I was at the learning center for almost 2 years. It was like a year and a half or something. So I turned 19 and then I graduated when I was 19. And so I did all the stuff that I did. So I have my GED. And then I went and I studied fitness in community college because I was too poor to afford real. I would have loved to go to like real college because I love learning. This is the thing. I actually like school. I love learning. Learning is my favorite thing. That's why I enjoy watching these videos. But I couldn't afford school. And I'm like, I'm not going to go $30,000 in debt to just go and study something because I had no idea what I wanted to study. So I went and did some courses at a community college in fitness. And now I work in fitness. And I'm also an anime girl on the internet. And I was diagnosed with ADHD 2 years ago. And now I'm like, that makes sense. Everything makes sense. I was disabled all along. That just proves you don't need school, only anime, since anime teaches you. You're not wrong there. I did actually self-taught myself some algebra because I needed algebra for this test, and I never learned algebra. So I went on a website and I taught myself algebra. I don't remember it anymore, but I did teach myself algebra just so I could pass a test. Hi, Red Brawl. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Perfect timing. You just missed the ad. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. If you're new here, my name is Camellia. I'm a Forest Switch variety streamer. I like to play spooky games and Souls-like. We were just talking about how I'm a high school dropout. And we're watching an SCP video about high school. My niece got 2 matters degrees for fun. I think she loves school. Honestly, Amish, if somebody would be like, here, Camellia, I will pay for your rent, your food, everything, and you can go back to school, I would 100% do it. I would stop working, go back to school. I wouldn't stop streaming, but I would stop working, go back to school. How was your stream, Red? What were you playing? Hi, T. We learned more from a 3-minute record baby that ever learned in school. Oh my god. I think school can be very essential because I do like learning, and I think it's important to learn. But if you have a neglecting mother that takes you out of school for 4 years, luckily I read a lot. I took algebra 3 times and passed with A each time. Let's go. I had to repeat because I having to move schools and I still don't remember either. Like, okay. I got an A+ in trigonometry. I was fantastic at triangles. I was so good at triangles. I was like, maybe I should become a triangle scientist because I'm so good at trigonometry. If you asked me anything in trig, I know nothing anymore. I don't know anything about a triangle. A+ triangle student. Don't remember Dickus Mickus. School is very important. But also the thing is, like, what you teach at school is important too, right? Like, what you're teaching kids is really important because if you're teaching them about flat earth, you're a triangle scientist. I'll put that in my resume. I'm a triangle scientist. See, the triangle, it's just the Illuminati. Cami's just the Illuminati. I said trigonometry. Trigonometry is the thing. An A+ in trig. Okay, let's continue our video. Earth is a triangle. Cammy's a triangle. Do you not see the triangle? I have a triangle on me.
Well, it's certainly odd, obviously, since it's an SCP, but by itself it's not particularly special. There are a handful of other SCPs linked from within 1833, however, that also deal with the class of 76. 1833 mentions a marching band seen in the background of a photo, linking to SCP-3...
Okay. But what I mean by school's important, not high school.
If you let my daughter go now,
high school's a
that'll be
babysitter.
the end of it.
High
I
school,
will not look for
middle
you.
school, elementary
not
school
pursue
is a
you.
babysitter. I'm talking about
But
higher
if you
education
don't,
that you choose to pursue.
I will look for you. I will find
Higher
you.
education that you choose to pursue, things you choose to study, things you're interested in studying, those are important. And I think learning that is important. High school is a babysitter because your parents have to work because the economy is fucked. You have to go through high school. High school is almost like a trial period of school to find out what you might like. I've been turned down for jobs because my high school math wasn't uni prep. What the fuck? They shouldn't be asking you that, Lazy Wing. Fucking, you know what? Any job that requires you to have uni prep high math is fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Just be an anime girl on the internet. Not like I make a ton of money, but you know what? Iron Mouse does. So there's potential. There's a lot of room to grow. Definitely would have made way better choices for higher education had I known better. Yep, 100% Loopy. That's the thing. If I could go back into my past, I would have told little old Cami, don't go 4 years without school. Go beat up your mother and make her put you in a normal school because you need to build friendships. You need to build like a foundation. You need, because like getting into colleges is kind of about who you know too. So getting into a school that's going to help support you in building up a portfolio to get into a good college, that's so important. When I was all by myself trying to look for colleges, I didn't even understand how the college system works. There's like points and you have to get certain credits to get to certain programs to be able to qualify for other programs. It's so confusing. I still don't understand college. I still don't understand it. And it's important to have a support system. So I would have told myself, it's really important to try to get an education. And you know what? Worst case scenario, you go and you get an education and you hate it and you move on and you become an anime girl on the internet. It's okay if you dropped out. That's okay. Maybe you shot your shot too high, you know? But also sometimes I think, sometimes when we're young, we hate school. We think it's a punishment for us. We think it's a punishment for us wanting to be free and not that it's a privilege. People who have ASD debuffs, they haven't had... That's 100%, and that's like the tough thing too, right? There's people with disabilities that are struggling, and this is why we need a universal base income. So people with disabilities can pay for food and don't have to feel pressure to get education in school. Oh, hi, Capo. Okay, we got to continue watching, guys. But this is a 30-minute long video. We need to get through it. I want to find out about the creepy AI school. Hi, Captain Forley.
32. We learn right away that SCP-332 is the entire class of 1976 Kirk Lawnwood High School marching band.
What?
Consisting of 30 humanoids wearing band uniforms. The name Syncope Symphony has been engraved into each of their instruments, a name we'll hear more of later, and one you might recognize as making a brief appearance in SCP-3935.
Yes, school should be free. Education should be free. You should not be profiting off. And if schools don't have enough money, guess what? We have a whole bunch of billionaires that can pay for schools for you. Tax the billionaires, give it to the schools, make school free.
Syncope is another term for fainting or loss of consciousness. Members of SCP-332 stood in the same place on the former Kirk Lawnwood High School football field for over...
I made a playlist, Night Titan, with a bunch of different videos, and so we went randomizer. This is the video that happened. This is one of the SCPs that I put on the list.
30 years, without suffering from hunger, pain, or exposure to the elements. Occasionally, some of them will be seen struggling with an unseen force momentarily, before returning to their normal state. Once every 48 hours, SCP-332 will disappear,
What?
reappearing at some other population center, such as a major tourist attraction, or even facilities that regularly host marching bands. SCP-332 will proceed to march around the perimeter of the area for 15 to 45 minutes, followed by playing an arrangement of music. Anyone that hears the music will be compelled to find an instrument and join 332, playing music until they pass out. Those that can't find an instrument within
It's a music band. The SCP is a music band from the 70s. They probably play a bunch of really bad songs.
10 minutes will join regardless, miming an instrument and mimicking the sound with their mouths. Those that pass out will likely be trampled by the others.
You pass out? Honestly, I think sometimes school and getting a degree is not necessarily getting that degree because it's going to do something for you. I think it's good to learn and to learn how to learn, you know? Because I think it builds skills to be able to observe and learn in your environment. Not saying all of it does. I'm not saying you do need to do it, but I think school should be something that's provided for free so anybody can have the opportunity to learn stuff if they want to. But I also think that some places, if they don't actually need you to know something, if they can teach you the thing, then they should not require you to have a degree. Like it's so stupid. So at my work, to be able to be like a fitness coordinator, I need a degree in community, which I don't even know. Like, how is there a degree for a community center? But that's the thing. You need a degree in community. I'm like, but if I can be taught those skills, I know what my boss does. It's super easy. I could do my boss's job. If those skills can be taught, why are they requiring that for the job? You know what I mean? Like, if those are skills, like, and just because somebody went and got that degree, that doesn't mean they're going to be any more competent than somebody you teach those skills to, right? And not just that, if you teach them your way, then they'll do it your way and not anybody else's way. I know, degrees are too expensive. It's horrible. It's horrible. Why don't job requirements are bullshit? Honestly, why do you think I am an anime girl on the internet reacting to YouTube videos to get YouTube ad revenue? Because otherwise, I'm going to be poor forever. I also enjoy doing this. I have lots of fun doing this. But it's because I cannot get a good job. My ADHD makes it really hard for me wanting to work 40 hours a week at an office. I think I would cry. That's true. But lazy, if you watch my YouTube videos, YouTube videos, I get ad revenue from that. Join us, Jean. Be an VTuber anime girl. Guess what? For $400, you can get a gremlin commissioned from me. You can commission me for a gremlin. And then you can be an anime gremlin girl on the internet too. I have a VGen. I make gremlins. Yeah, a lot of disabled people are often doomed for a lifetime of poverty due to inadequate safety and support systems. Hello, it's me. I'm the poverty person. It's me. Oh, thank you, Lord Lurker. I actually think I'm very annoying, to be honest. Except sometimes when I edit my videos, I laugh because I find myself very funny. How much for a stick figure? I might do a stick figure. Maybe I'll do like a little doodle challenge for everybody that's subscribed. We'll get a little doodle, but I'm not that expensive. You check out my VGen. I got a side hustle, guys. Okay, let's continue. This is interesting. I want to know more.
For every 10 people that join 332, the area of 332's effect will grow by 3.
You're not denying that I'm annoying. That's okay, Nighttime. You're watching my videos. You're watching here, and you're giving me ad revenue. So your income, you make Cami $1 a month. So add a 1 in front of that 0.
300 meters, continuing to cause more and more people to join, unless everyone that has joined is either terminated or incapacitated. At this point, 332 will return to their prior location. SCP-332 was first activated in 1976 at the Kirklandwood High School, and the Foundation possesses a damaged videotape of the event.
I know, random. Wow, Lord Lurker. Wow. See, I would say you can call me cringe, but annoying? Only I get to call myself annoying. Ooh, Hang King SCP. I'm very interested to see where this is going to go, because we're only 5 minutes in. Did I say also hi, not random? I think I did say that. I feel like I'm a broken record sometimes.
The school's marching band begins assembling on the field, while someone records it through a window. A woman is heard mentioning that something is unusual about the band's uniforms.
Actually, Massacre, you'll be surprised at how much ad revenue. I mean, like, I'm still very small on YouTube, but you'll be surprised at how decent the ad revenue is. A lot of it, they'll actually break it down on YouTube, and it'll show you how much is like Prime, because like YouTube Prime, and how much you get from YouTube Prime ads. But YouTube is pretty lucrative, even with all the ad blocks. Trust me, even with all the ad blocks, you're still very lucrative.
And another woman mentions Syncope Symphony, a band equipment supplier that she can't find any.
You want me to be transparent, Soda? Hi, Bloon! You want me to be very transparent about how much I make? I mean, I've only been doing YouTube seriously for about 4 months. So my first month of YouTube partner, I made 150 USD. And then my second month, I made 300 USD. I mean CSD. Sorry, CSD. Because after that, they switched over to CSD. And then last month, I made the most I've ever made on YouTube. 500 CAD. So that's not bad. It's not bad. It's a start. It's not like a livable thing, but it helps.
Cami, crushing it. Let's go ooh 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 ooh. Best swamp which around.
And what's great about YouTube is like nobody had to pay anything. You guys just had to deal with ads, which is great. Exactly. At least all my hard work is helping out. Also, hi, Holy Stream. Also, hi, T. Okay, let's continue our video. How much do I make off Twitch that? Twitch is very erratic, Soda. Twitch is super erratic. What's that in real money? Can somebody translate 500 CAD into USD? This is 500. I think that's like 350 USD. YouTube switched it, so now it only shows me CAD. For some reason, it switched. It used to. Oh, I was pretty close. So Twitch is erratic, but I've been consistently getting about 300 USD off Twitch. And then there's some days some months I'm getting more, and some months I think my lower end is 300 USD. Yeah, it's not bad. And also I get like $50 in ad revenue. So it off Twitch, so it helps. Ads help, guys. I know it sucks, but they do help. That's true. If I was a much bigger streamer, I could make a ton. Just imagine if we doubled the viewership, guys, on YouTube and Twitch, I'd be almost making a livable wage. Almost. Right? So, but we gotta slowly grow. Oh, Soda, I know how much Pause makes. I know how much Pause makes, because Pause and I will talk about it. I'm very supportive of Pause. She's very supportive of me. It's fantastic. YouTube, she's been making about 2,000 USD off YouTube. And it's just like, it's so inspirational. Guys, slowly sprout. No, don't unfollow me, lazy. So that's my goal, is to get to Pause so that I can have a livable wage. And so I don't have to stress about food and coffee. I appreciate you hanging out, lazy, and subbing and all this stuff. Really helps. Maybe one day we'll get to the better split so I can take more of Twitch's money. Wait, you and Paz are connected? Yeah! Paz and I are friends. Yeah. Yeah. We're friends. She's actually been helping me out with YouTube a lot, and she's been recommending stuff that I should watch and things like that. I was just DMing her about the long list of videos that I prepared. Yeah. Well, honestly, Soda Paz has been making content for like 10 years. She's been working really hard. And it's so funny because right before she started putting all that energy into YouTube, she was like, if this year doesn't go well, she was saying she was going to get a normal job and quit content creating. And I was like, you got this, Pause. You got this, Pause. You got this, Pause. And then her fucking Pausathon did amazing. Her YouTube's like blasting off, and I'm so proud of her because she was like about to give up on her dream. Wait. Snoop Dogg pays $50K a year to roll joints for him? I don't know if I'm good at that. She's so positive. She's great. We love Paz. Yeah. Also, guys, I have seen her 2.0. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. You guys gonna love it. Okay, let's continue. Also, hi, Arker. We're gonna continue our video.
Any information on. The band begins to perform for an audience, who quickly exhibit signs of distress. The band begins activating, as SCP-332 does, and a commotion starts in the room where the camera is located, causing the camera to fall to the ground. 7 minutes later, something picks up the camera and pans it around the room to show a number of bodies. And it shows the band still performing before shutting off.
What?
The Foundation came in soon afterwards to contain SCP-332. We still have a lot of questions, as we don't know what Syncope Symphony is, what caused the band to become anomalous, what killed the people filming the band, who picked up the camera, and who the mysterious person is in the band photo. Before we get into the story, however, let's look at some other SCPs connected to the class of 76.
Is this the mysterious person right here? Look at her. She's just so weird, just standing there.
SCP-1423 is a Polaroid photograph from 1976 depicting several unidentified teenagers and the words, "We've had a great year, haven't we?" written on the back in charcoal. Whenever someone holds
I don't know this SCP either. It's called the Class of 76. Also, hi, Spooky. Hello. Hi, beautiful.
1423, they will begin to reminisce about the last summer vacation they had in high school over the next several weeks. Those that didn't attend high school or didn't have a summer vacation will instead reminisce about the last summer they experienced. Affected subjects will progress to actively revisiting locations from their memories, as well as contacting others they contacted during that time.
It's the band, the Class of 76. It's like a band that's dead, but goes and plays music that kind of stuns people. I don't know. We're still early in the video.
They will experience feelings of regret while revisiting, noting that they didn't experience as much as they could have. Attempts to recreate the experiences from their memories will result in immense dissatisfaction. Afterwards, they will...
So far, so good. We watched a video I have a playlist, Spooky, and we randomized the playlist. So this is our second video, and we are almost 2 hours in. I'm trying to be more efficient with videos. Maybe we'll get into 5 or 6 videos today. We'll see. But we watched one about why men choose female characters in video games by Noctopus.
Will become possessive of 1423 and begin to experience dreams of their idealized version.
No, you are good. We will stall. We were on a tangent about me being a freaking high school dropout GED person. So, like, don't worry. Don't even worry.
Version of past vacations, which increase in clarity the longer they possess 1423. After 3 to 5 months of this, however, their dreams will begin incorporating more and more elements not related to their original experience. 1423 was recovered from the home of a man who had been reported missing, but it was really simply obsessed with 1423. A higher dosage of amnestics was administered to the man, after the Foundation discovered he had previously received amnestics in 1976, when witnessing the first activation of SCP.
I don't mind if we only get through 4 videos because we are having great conversation. The conversation is most important. These videos are supposed to stimulate conversation so we chat and hang out and we vibe. You know what I mean? How is the rest of... Wait. Spooky, who won? Who won the game? Was it me? Did I win? I feel like you would have DM'd me if I won. I didn't win, didn't I? I'm gonna have to buy the game myself. Pepperoni. But it looks so cute, so I'm happy to give them my money.
P332. SCP-1423 is clearly tapping into many people's feelings of nostalgia and the bygone days of youth. And although...
That's awesome! Hi, Taka! I'm glad. I'm gonna buy it regardless anyway.
Many people long to recapture these moments, it's nothing but a fading dream. The words, "We've
Don't worry, guys. You didn't peak in high school.
had a great year, haven't we?" appear on the back cover of the 1976 Kirk Lawnwood yearbook as well, along with, "Don't worry about waiting for the reunion. I'm sure we'll see each other soon enough. Lots of love from all of your best friends." This links us to SCP-2316, a cognitohazard that the Foundation is very careful about discussing. The principal phrase of 2316 is, "You do not recognize the bodies in the water." This phrase is repeated a number of times throughout the document, and a Foundation member accessing the document must regularly say into a microphone that they do not recognize the bodies in the water.
What?
The water in question is a lake, likely located somewhere in the United States, and the Foundation have fenced off and quarantined the entire lake, using personnel to patrol it that have no knowledge of 2316. Anyone that comes within 50 meters of the lake is considered lost. The bodies in question are a number of human corpses floating in a small group, and are apparently unrecognizable. Those that view the corpses believe them to be human beings they recognize, typically from their childhood.
Oh, look, guys, that's the body of my childhood friend. Oh, there's the body of my childhood crush.
This effect also extends to simply being aware of certain characteristics of 2316, thus the precautions. Affected individuals will feel compelled to go into the lake where they are lost, with to date none of them recovered. It's theorized that 2316 is not a number of individual entities, but is in fact a singular conscious, basically a hive mind functioning as one. On the surface, that's it for 2316, a rather odd cognitohazard that only poses a danger to those that view the bodies or become aware of certain characteristics, causing them to enter the lake and never be seen again.
So basically, if you recognize the bodies, you will be haunted by this SCP.
There's more, however, as there are a number of footnotes spread across 2316's document that don't seem to be written by...
Also, guys, so I've been thinking about recording some readings of SCPs, but like making it like ASMR readings for YouTube where I read SCPs in my ASMR voice. So you guys can listen to me read ASMR SCPs for you to fall asleep to. Because that way I can learn more about SCPs.
4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42.
Would that be something you guys would be interested in watching? I thought I would try it. But so I'm gonna make in the Discord, I'm gonna make SCP recommendation channel so you guys can recommend some cool SCPs for me to read. Yeah, I'll edit it with some like nice ambience music and stuff. Yeah. It's gonna be all like pre-recorded, edited situation because I fuck up when I read. So I will need to redo some of the readings and stuff. Yeah, that would be cool, right? I'll make a Discord channel and then you guys can post some of the SCP pages you recommend that I should try reading, and we'll try it out and see how you guys like it. I don't know. I think it'd be fun because I'm curious about reading the SCPs, and B, I always find these SCP videos so relaxing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I find them so relaxing. And then Empress was telling me that I have a very nice, soothing ASMR voice. And I was like, why not? I have a really high quality microphone. So why not, right? Okay. We just randomly, the ASMR, that's why we're going to do recordings and not live, okay, guys? Because I'll be stuttering over my own voice. Because, you know, I have dyslexia and ADHD, okay? It's a combo wombo.
By any Foundation member. The first one reads, I know who they are. I know their names. Each and every one of them. Don't you? The second reads, they're lying. They know damn well who they are.
The body in the water remains a mystery, shrouded in intrigue and enigma. As the raven, I watch from above, ready to uncover secrets and tales hidden beneath the surface.
Sapling watches the bodies. See, I can recognize the bodies because Sapling will protect me. She'll keep me safe from the bodies in the water.
The cognito hazard is real, but it's just their way of crying for help, of letting people know who they are, who they were. The third reads, how can you not recognize the bodies in the water? The fourth reads, they don't want to show you, but I will. Accessing some hidden addendums reveals further information. A dialogue between a doctor.
Let the bodies hit the water. Let the bodies hit the water. Let the bodies hit the water. Let the bodies hit the water.
And a redacted individual, although the blacked out text actually reads, you do not recognize the bodies in the water. According to their conversation, the individual went into the lake because the bodies were of his friends, people they'd known their entire life. There was something wrong with their faces, though, like a person in a dream that you can't quite remember, and they were speaking into the individual's mind, asking for help. The individual insists that the Foundation knows all of the body's identities, but is trying to hide it. The individual then mentions Birchwood High School, and the text links to SCP-1833, the yearbook. Technically, 1833 doesn't specifically say it's the yearbook of Kirk Lawnwood High School, so it's possible that more than one high school was affected by anomaly.
Hi, Addictive. Welcome in. We're actually watching a video on SCP, the class of 76.
In 1976. The final piece of text in the article urges the reader to go to the lake and look into the eyes of the bodies there, as they are your friends and classmates. It says that in the fall of 1975, you and the others took a trip to the lake, the year we were supposed to graduate. You got away, but the others are still there, at the bottom of the lake, waiting to be reunited. They're waiting for you. Creepy, yes, but also potentially sad, and most of all, interesting. The Foundation insists that 2316 is nothing more than a mental anomaly that can...
I wonder if some people, if there's a big tragic event where lots of people die, if that can create an SCP. Hi, Fallen Knight. Oh, I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well as well. I aspire to be an SCP. One day I'll be an SCP too. Maybe I'll just write myself an SCP. I'll just do it and nobody can stop it.
Convinces people that their friends' bodies are in the lake and they should join them. Some rogue individual or force, however, has infiltrated the Foundation's archives to insert their own perspective. Since we can really only view this situation through the lens of the SCP Foundation, it's difficult to say what exactly the truth is. The point remains, though, that this is another SCP that deals with memory, tying it together with the general themes of the class of 76, whether it's the Kirk Lawnwood High School or some other one. It's time, though, to put a narrative together about the class of 76, and that takes us to the Remembrance series of tales. You've already seen the yearbook page that starts the tale, but the first part takes the form of a journal written by a senior at the school named Lee.
Oh.
Lee collects coins, has plans to do something in engineering once he graduates, and notably is a member of the Kirk-Lawnwood Marching Band. The next entry is mostly typical material, but the following one discusses a football game where the Kirk-Lawnwood team massacred the opposition.
Oh.
The coach apparently joked that the success was due to the team's new uniforms, which they bought from a cheaper place named Cinephone or
Why would cheaper uniforms make them perform better? Excuse me? Do not discredit your athletes?
something. Lee hopes that the marching band gets new uniforms as well. Why a company that apparently deals in musical instruments would also sell football uniforms is a bit of a mystery. Another journal entry shows Lee went to a new music store downtown named Syncope Symphony, calling it really excellent. He received a big discount for being a Kirk-Lawnwood student, and then says he plans on going back soon. He just has to close his eyes and follow the beat.
What?
This seems to suggest that the store itself is an anomaly. Further entries seem to show that Lee is developing some problems with his memory. He mentions hanging out with a girl named Cindy, and they decided to go to a movie theater, but he doesn't even remember what movie they saw, despite it presumably being only hours prior.
I mean, it's easy to forget bad movies.
The next entry starts by him saying that he just remembered something from the other day, that a lot of stuff in town was closing up, including
Hi, Carvas. We are watching an SCP video. We are hanging and vibing and watching stuff today. How are you?
the grocer and the barber. Despite this, the Syncope Symphony store was still open, although Lee refers to it as that Sunoco store. He says the store had different people working there. They were all really strange. One employee spent 2 hours mopping the same spot of floor, whistling the same 10-second tune over and over. This also reveals that Lee spent 2 hours inside of the store and yet can't remember the name of it.
Wait, what?
Another entry says that the marching band was given pills to take daily as part of their new training schedule. Lee's journal entries begin to grow even stranger, with him remarking that the band marches in solidarity, together unified with the miracle of sound, and that someone has to keep the beat to the world. He writes that the radio sounded really good today. The sound slithered through the holes in the fiber cloth, curling around the wooden frame, and emanating itself to him. They apparently listened to the radio for 3 days straight, and didn't even notice. Lee's final entry reads, "Before we met, I was a pitcher of water, sloshing around and holding all my notions in my skull. My flow was stagnant, and I couldn't walk with my fellows. We had to break the glass, let it fall to pieces, let it sink into the sides of our heads. Rattles around until all the pieces catch. I needed you to put it back together again, with the cracks showing. It comes in like a fountain now, and I know so much. I remembered how we used to sing." A lot of references to memory and music, and it seems that Lee and the rest of the marching band have been deeply affected by the anomalies of Syncope Symphony. The next part of the tale is a series of announcements sent out to the school. One of them reminds the students to donate to the fundraiser for extracurricular activities.
Why is this school so freaking cursed?
Despite Syncope being very generous with their donations. Another announcement mentions that a new lunch menu is being introduced, offered free to any student, in a program sponsored by Syncope.
Free lunch, guys. It's totally not cursed.
One reads, "Students, if you feel strong enough, please rest with our brothers. See how the formula all comes together to make one tablature." and another tells the students to stand with them for the Pledge of Symphonic Allegiance.
Why were they giving pills to the band members? Like, what? Also, hi, Hacks. I mean, you're right. I'd rather have food than no food. Food is better than starving to death.
And sing your hearts out with style. The final two announcements read, "Some have said that it was the new system that caused them to part. Those of you who do are warned. The director will hear of anything we say. He's listening to all of us now, hearing the rhythm of the panting and the running crowds, the bells and the blackboards. It's harmony." And students are reminded that only band members are permitted off school premises. Any violators will deal with their own consequences. They have only damned
Why are the band members the only ones allowed to leave the school? What?
themselves with their own actions. Clearly, Syncope Symphony have infiltrated the entire school, although to what end is still unclear. Musical references abound across the entire piece so far.
That makes sense. They're loyal because they're drugged. This one time at band camp, hi, whispers.
And we know the marching band is among the most affected. We get a mention of the director, who seems to be running things. The next part of the tale is written from Lee's perspective, as he walks through the empty school. Apparently he was left behind.
Hi, Sanders. Also enjoy your ZZZ Nexo. Ugh, you're making me want to play ZZZ.
As everyone else had been taken out to play. Lee believed that Syncope would always have a place for his percussion, and it's clear that his existence revolves around music and rhythm. The school was reorganized into these 6 populations, and each was given their own positions in the
The lesson is do not take pills in band camp.
school, whatever that entails. Lee says that he can feel syncope in his sinews, and it's pushing him forward, apparently controlling him. He seems to be resisting it, though. He's punished by whatever force is behind syncope, and his body is thrown to the ground, an icy bubble welling in his chest, pressing against him until he finally passes out. During that time, the Foundation apparently arrived on the scene, presumably after the first activation of SCP-332, and they find Lee. Amnestics are applied, but Lee is now struggling with the absence of the melody and tune he had grown accustomed to hearing. Syncope can still barely talk to him in his mind, but it's quickly fading. Lee begins crying, desperate to hear the tune again, but the amnestics
This is crazy. Also, hi, Unsatisfactory.
are kicking in, and he's forgetting it all. Syncope leaves him with one final statement: "We won't forget you." The next interlude is written from one of Lee's friends' perspectives, about a road trip a group of them took before the anomalies really kicked in. They're driving on a flat stretch of empty road for what seems like ages, but the first house they come across, the driver, Rusty, speeds past. He says that he has bad memories of the place, but the writer insists you can't have memories of things you've never seen. They say that Rusty has the nerve to not let anyone else drive, but then the writer can't remember if Lee ever drove or not. Apparently, they then left Rusty somewhere, and when they came back, he was gone. This interlude ends by saying, "The car is longer now. I don't know how, but I do. The lights in my teeth are getting brighter.
What?
And the eyes of my light are brighter. I'm sharp." The final part of the tale is once again from Lee's perspective, and it seems some time has passed from the culminating events at the high school. Lee now has his own home, and he dropped out of college, saying that the environment was just too hostile. He has a job at a bank, entering data, and he can barely pay his bills.
Aww.
Checking his mail, he finds a red envelope with no return address, and is apprehensive about opening it, although he's not entirely sure why. Finally, he opens it, finding only a Polaroid photograph. It was a picture taken during their road trip in 1976, featuring him and 2 of his friends. He says it wasn't a particularly exciting trip, but Kirk Lonwood had been one of the last times he had been happy. A thought interjects in his mind that he should have stayed home with them. He finds a message on the back, reading, "We've had a great year, haven't we? Hope to see you again soon. Love, Cindy."
Oh.
Clearly, Lee
Who's Cindy?
is holding SCP-1423, which we can now say is a photo of Lee and his friends. As expected, Lee begins to have dreams of that road trip, his last summer vacation in high school. The next day, he continues to reminisce and think about that trip, wondering where they had actually gone. Although he originally planned to toss the Polaroid, he later decided to keep it, just in case. He believes that his entire senior year was a blur, keeping in mind that his memories had been erased. But that summer was a golden moment where nothing mattered and you could do what you want. He begins to bask in nostalgia, the effects of 1423 settling in. He reflects on Cindy and Band, and wondered where he had met Cindy. A memory comes rushing back to him, tied to one word: syncope. The rest of his memories begin piecing together as he scrambles out of his bed, wondering how could he have forgotten syncope.
Do you think Syncope drugged all the children?
A buzzing sound grows in his head as his skull throbs in pain, blood streaming down his nose. He remembers that Syncope would remember him, even if he forgot. It ends with a note from Syncope, saying that it knows the people it affects are unhappy, but they have all been playing roles towards a singular goal, a grand symphony. The epilogue to the tale is another picture of 4 individuals with distorted faces standing over someone sleeping in bed.
Oh my god, Sora, that startled me.
The caption reads, "We aren't going to forget you." The overall narrative of the class of 76 is loose, and you shouldn't expect a specific explanation for all of these SCPs and events. It seems, though, that there's an anomalous organization, or force, called Syncope, that is working to infect as many people as possible, specifically young people, in order to accomplish some sort of goal. Their existence is intrinsically tied to music and sound, but
No.
You're like, no.
memory is also just as important. The tale is directly connected to the Marching Band SCP, the Polaroid SCP, and the Yearbook SCP, but that still leaves 2316. Well, on the surface, you might think that the class of 76 is isolated to a single school, the Kirk Lonwood High School. 2316 shows that the effect is far wider in scope than that. The effects clearly come in different forms, but ultimately it's all tied together with memory. I mentioned earlier that syncope was referenced in SCP-3935, this thing a quiet madness made, written on a bag carried by a student no one recognized. This could have just been included as a nice reference, except that the events of SCP-3935 occurred in April of 1976. I'd be remiss if I didn't at least mention
Self-destruct
SCP.
height in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 false alarm, it's just gas.
Aw, Sapling, you don't have to announce your farts like that. You can fart like a normal person. Hi, Psycho. I have to pee, guys, so let's just get to the end of this video, and then I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll watch our next video.
4833, the Syncope Symphony. 4833 is the designation for a group of organized reality benders that go by the name of Syncope Symphony, and have experimented on youth for decades as part of an unknown goal they refer to as a state of harmony. SCP-4833 is an interpretation of the Class of 76 canon, and it's long enough to warrant its own separate video. As it is, this video should have shed enough light on the Class of 76 to pique your interest. While many of us likely
It's definitely piqued my interest.
weren't in high school in 1976, most of us
I wasn't even born in 76.
can relate to the feelings of nostalgia and happy memories. And in the end, that's what Class of 76 represents. Not a story, but a feeling.
Is it weird that I don't feel nostalgic? I don't understand the feeling of nostalgia. Like, I have a really hard time. Like, I don't know if it's just because of my aphantasia, if I feel nostalgia. Yeah, I skipped the year 76, obviously, clearly, because it's cursed. I was born 300 years ago. Then I just skipped a year, you know? I hooked on a feeling. I gotta go pee, guys. I think that's it, right? I think that's it. Yes, I leaped a year. I do have aphantasia. I have no pictures in my brain. Okay, I'm gonna go pee, guys, and then we'll have a deep conversation about Cami's lack of pictures and how she can't be traumatized by images.
Ha! Ha! I want to suck your blood! Womp womp. What has happened so far in Elden Ring? Well, we beat the one boss, the first main boss. I think his name was Margaret. So we beat Margaret. Yes, Margaret. I'm 100% accurate. This is 100% the name of the boss, Margaret. Then we went in the castle. The castle kicked my ass. Then we left the castle. We went and saved the king, and then the daughter died. So then we let the daughter die. The daughter died. It was so sad. We all cried. We met the pot man. The big pot man. Yes, Iron Fist Alexander. That's who we met. Yep. After Alexander, we went back to the castle because we had to continue into the castle. And there we met boss number 2. I don't like you. I'm out of flasks. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I'm just gonna go back away from you. Good luck coming in here. Good luck coming in here, bird. I got you. I got you. I got you. I love how we're both just jumping. Jump squad. Jump squad. Okay, I have no technique. No technique. Just dodge and hope for the best. And don't get murdered by his fucking wind bending.
Welcome in, Orange Crusher. Holy cow, I have You have aphantasia too, Fallen? What is it like having no pictures in your head? Just being pictureless. Seeing everything with no pictures. I'm back. I just got back. I went pee. And I emptied my bladder. I feel better now. I was holding it for a while. I feel like a lot of people have aphantasia. That whole inner pictures is a spectrum thing, right? So like I have, I didn't know I had it. I didn't know.
Mommy, piss, 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 shit, piss, 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 fuck, 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 spit, fucking shit on, come, pee myself, fuck, 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 piss, 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 piss,
I'm
fuck,
surprised.
fuck, piss, fuck, piss, fuck, piss. Camelia's charm lies in her playful spirit and mischievous nature. With a touch of magic and a sprinkle of sass, she bewitches all who encounter her. Ready to join in the fun?
I'm surprised Sapling said all that. I'm actually surprised that she didn't censor that. But that was something very immature. If you continue doing that, you will get bonked and you will lose rights to Sapling. Uh, it kind of sucks sometimes since I have to try to learn to draw. Yeah, I'm an artist and it's really hard. I heavily reference things. Yeah, that was kind of, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of. She's supposed to have censoring things for her TTS. I turned on all the moderation. And she's supposed to be very strict on the words. And she's supposed to replace it with cross. But it's... Hold on, I want to try something. Can somebody use TTS and try... Wait. Hold on, wait until I save. Can somebody use TTS and try to say fuck? I wanted to see if the banned words things work. Just do like... If there's a mirror version of that, a decent...
Fuck.
Why are you saying it? I put it as a banned word. Separate oh, wait. Try it again.
Craw.
There we go. It worked. It worked. Okay. It worked. Try it now. Try it again. I made it. It worked. Now I can just...
Folk.
I don't care if you guys use fuck. I just want to prevent spamming. You know what I mean?
Gra.
Now she's just gonna... Okay, that's cool. Okay, I can go in and add all the dirty words there, guys. I can censor it out. Hi, Foz. Hello. We're just fixing my bot so she doesn't say inappropriate shit.
Why do you steal my power?
Because I don't want... Now if you guys do fuck, she's just gonna go quaw. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Ooh.
This thing about it.
I put this video on my list. I don't know how I feel about this, but we'll watch it. It's pretty long. I'm curious about this. It's by
Buttercup.
Buttercup. Oh my god. There is an ad gonna happen in about 2 minutes, guys. So we'll watch that. We'll watch the ad first, and then we'll watch our next video. I'm excited. This is a Souls game, and I like Souls games. So this is talking about Souls games. So we're gonna watch it. Cam being the aunt that doesn't want her little ones hearing or speaking bad languages.
Time.
Yes, add time. Add time. Okay, so Corvus, I ran an ad while I went pee. Because when I go on my BRB screen, I run an ad. So the ad should be shorter this time. So this ad should be shorter than the previous ad, but I think you're in the ad, so you can't. You don't know. But the ad should be shorter. Because like if I run a 1 minute ad, it removes 1 minute from the ad timer that happened. Hello, Red. Wait. I have no mods here. Hey. Don't think you can escape from me, Pause. I got you too. Oh, hi. I'm a capybara now. T, why did you turn me into capybara? Nobody on the internet wants to see capybara. Hold on. Well, we're waiting for the ad to end, and Cami's gonna talk. Let's play some music. I finally set up Spotify. Let's see what Get Ready with Cami playlist is. It might be super loud, guys, and I apologize in advance. Is it super loud?
It's quiet? Okay, good. Wait. I turned during the ad. I turned during the ad. Thank you. But now we can play Spotify nice and quietly. The ad break was the cover up. Wow, pause. Wow. The ad break was so I could go pee, to be honest. That's why. The ad break was my pee break. How's your editing going, pause? We were talking about you earlier and how amazing you are. I'm not even joking. This is not my fursona. This is not my fursona. I feel like I would have a cuter fursona, but maybe this is my fursona. Maybe this is my fursona. Am I just... Am I a furry? Good thing my mod's not here. At least you cleaned up. Wow. Wow, Loopy. I'm not a furry. I'm not even simping over the doggo and ZZZ, okay? Wow, Balloon. I don't judge. People can be furries if they want to be. The only thing I find cute are like cat ears and dog ears. Okay? That's the only thing I cute. I didn't play as him. I don't have him. I don't own him. I didn't get the role. Wow. Paz is judging me because I wanted to turn into a capybara. Wow. Oh no, what did you do on did you Balloon? Did you traumatize Ark? I hope you didn't traumatize Ark. You know what? Now that we can listen to jammy music on stream, I almost want to do a drawing stream again. Wow, Loopy. Wow. What did he say? Did he say he's going to shove something up something? Because Art can be really sussy. He can be very wholesome, but he can be very sussy. They were playing the art chat. I should do. I actually should. Red, I've done some. I actually drew your birthday art on stream before. That was fun. And then I've done those like little doodles. I like Ark too. He's a close friend of mine. He's a very wholesome being, but can be also very degenerate. Oh wait, I love this song. Be someone. Wanna be someone. Hi, Kyle. We're gonna watch the video once I transform back to my normal model, by the way. Be someone.
Challenging the testing apparatus means new possibilities. Destruction paves the way for innovation and discovery. Embrace the chaos and find solutions in the fragments. Let the adventure unfold.
I wasn't playing the art chat. Someone, oh, I'm gonna be somebody, someone, oh, God, somebody. Remember when we did really bad Gremlin karaoke? That was terribly cringy. But let's watch our next video. We're watching Manly Reviews. This game shouldn't have succeeded. The public. What happened, Bloon? Did somebody come in and start shoving buttholes in your face?
Because, like, that's not appropriate. Nobody should be shoving anybody's butthole in anybody's face without consent. And I know VR chat can get crazy.
Dark Souls.
Yes.
I love Dark Souls. I love this thing more than Tom Brady loved his own son. And if you're wondering why every YouTuber with a checkmark seems to eventually make a video about this thing, it's because even though we've all played the same game, everyone walks away with it with a different story to tell. It's a deeply personalized experience where the hardest enemy
Feel free to post it in the Discord, Balloon.
you have to defeat in the game is yourself.
Mm-mm.
And the camera. I've never seen a game so
Yes, the camera.
recommended by other people and so scheduled to addictive that it resembles a prescription. Most community members will even recommend it for a whole host of mental debuffs, and it makes sense. The gameplay of Dark Souls is a digital cold plunge, and its lore and characters are more inspirational than most Goggins podcast clips.
I was running by a graveyard. I was fat. And I ran by a graveyard, and I looked out there. I was fat. And I'm running a 300-pound man thinking, man,
fat. But its themes of
Sometimes you need to be fat to overcome Dark Souls.
overcoming adversity in the face of defeat go far beyond just its characters. On launch, the original Dark Souls came out of buttfuck nowhere with nothing to its name, in one of the most fragile states a video game can release in, only for it to become one of the most influential titles in the last 13 years of gaming. It created a genre, it created a culture, it created whole-ass jobs for people just talking.
Exactly. There's people just talking about lore about this that's making thousands of dollars a month in lore videos. Like, what? This game is like economy building.
About its story on the internet. It inspired hundreds of Souls-like games, even some good ones. But despite all of its legacy,
Facts.
the Souls franchise wouldn't even exist if it weren't for Sony cock-watching the success of the Xbox 360 during the heat of the console wars and tried to rip
Post it in memes, Balloon. Post it in memes.
off one of their best-selling games. And failed. We'll get to that in a second. But before we get into how this franchise almost didn't even exist and that Demon's Souls actually wasn't created by Miyazaki at the start, I recently had surgery and I live in America. So, you already know it's sponsor time. Big thanks to
Oh no. Don't have surgery in America, guys.
Opera GX. I actually reached out to them for them to pay me for an ad slot because I don't know about you guys, but Chrome has been completely shitting itself lately. Ever since YouTube went the whole
You guys ever notice that there's a lot of Opera GX ads? Opera, I watch my React videos on you. Sponsor me. I need to pay for my coffee addiction.
pay-to-win formula with Premium, I feel like everything's been lagging out constantly, despite the fact that it takes more resources than After Effects. And I pay for Premium. So I decided to try out Opera GX.
I don't like when people lie in videos though, because I am literally streaming and I have both Chrome and Opera GX open and they're both using barely any resources. Just saying.
It's because all my YouTube buddies are using it and they make a lot of kind of mildly unfunny mid-tier jokes on Twitter. And as a mindless consumer, that means something to me. I gotta say, I've been daily driving it for about a couple weeks now, and it's pretty great. I mean, it's a web browser, so don't go fucking crazy. Or maybe you should, because Opera kind of mogs the fuck out of Chrome. So let me tell you why. First off, it actually runs YouTube faster than Chrome with like 1/10 of the resources, so it's finally nice to click a YouTube video without it like host migrating. But that's just the start. Say you're someone on the spectrum and you're watching one of those 6-hour-long YouTube video essays on a title that you don't care about and will probably still watch twice. If you open up another tab while it's playing, that window will now show up anywhere on your desktop that you can resize and
Like, that's a cool feature, but like, how do I turn it off? Because I don't want that.
position. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Chrome doesn't do that. I don't know why. It gets even better. Opera has these things called mods, which allow you to completely overhaul the look and feel of the browser with things like custom animations, backgrounds, shaders, sounds that play whenever you open or close tabs or type.
See, I say, like, it's great. He needs to make money. You know what I mean? He needs to make money. So he's going to make these ads. Good for him. Do it. But don't lie. I mean, if you don't know, then you don't know. But don't lie.
This is nice. It's nice, but it's not the pipe sound effect. You can customize the stuff to your heart's content. You can even install a Dark Souls mod, because that's the theme of the video, and maybe life's not depressing enough for you. Opera is loaded with tons of other features too. They have all these app integrations with
What are you talking about? Dark Souls brings me nothing but joy.
Discord and Twitter, and they also have this little AI assistant thing for all your quirky little AI needs, because it's 2024 and everything needs that now. Also, every single plugin that works.
So much shit needs AI. And you know what's terrible? Things will be labeled AI that is not AI. It's just like, it's not AI. It's not actually artificial intelligence. It's just a computer program that's designed to recommend shit to you. It's not actually an AI.
Works in Chrome also works in Opera, so the transition is super easy. And lastly, Opera actually lets you limit CPU and RAM usage, which is crazy that other programs don't do this. This is like—
Oh no, I don't fault him at all. It's 100% Opera GX. I mean, sponsor me, but also don't. Most AI isn't AI. That's what I'm saying, Samina. Most AI isn't AI. And yes, the Dark Souls one looks very cozy.
Opera's fantastic. I'm telling you, Opera GX comes highly regarded, so don't be so download it today.
That's the thing. Like, I know, I wonder how much sponsors actually pay for these like big content creators like this, because they're making good money off of ads, right? So like those sponsorships must be paying out the wazoo for these ads. Like, I'm talking about like a shit ton, like making it more worth it to do this whole segment in a video that will still make them ad revenue. So like this must be paying them a lot, right?
For free using the link down in the description. Thank you guys for being patient. Now that I have my medical bills paid, we can go on to the rest of the video. I've been wanting to talk about this game ever since 2015, and to this day, it is still my second favorite experience I've ever had that involves this amount of dudes moaning. The first being Dark Souls 3. But unlike that game, which served as the
Exactly, my crippling coffee addiction, I need that money. It must be enough, right? It must be enough.
Entry point for many people into the series, the first Dark Souls was the one that originally popped my humanity on the Souls franchise. And ever since my first playthrough, I know I'd be—
It popped his Dark Souls cherry. Pause, you should play Dark Souls. I know you're enjoying Elden Ring, but you really should play Dark Souls because it's so bad and janky, but it's so good.
Stroking this thing off till the end of time. But man, that sure was not the case, and this runty little thing barely stumbled out into the consoles half finished and into the hands of basically no one. I know you may not remember it, but this hairline does not forget, okay? This game was not the instant hood classic we all thought it was. Which sounds insane to say given the way it's talked about, but in reality, most people didn't give a fuck about the Dark Souls franchise until 5 years after its initial release.
It's true. Like I know it, I think it was once Dark Souls 2 came out that it started to boom way more.
Once Bloodborne gave everyone an unscratchable itch for the formula.
See, that's what I fed too. Bloodborne made it. Because Bloodborne's so good.
As someone who's played this gem on a PS3, Dark Souls really was the Demon Souls of Dark Souls when it came out. But even despite all of its jank and shortcomings, Dark Souls was still able to offer players one of the most unique experiences that you could physically buy in one of those shrink-wrapped DVD box cases with like the wrong game in it. Fuck. I couldn't find it.
I have a system. You put it in the last game and you keep putting the disc and then you can backtrack the last 10 games you played.
So what made this game so special that it made everyone run out and not buy it until 5 years after its release?
Actually, Dark Souls 3 hype was up there. It was top tier because Dark Souls 3 came out after Bloodborne and everybody was like itching to see what's going to happen, where they would go with the series.
Well, it's actually a pretty complicated story, but to understand what was going on around the time of its launch, we have to go back to the year 2011.
Oh, such a long time ago.
Welcome to the year 2011. Shit's bitchin'. The United States just took out Osama bin Laden, but that's not stopping the game industry from dropping bombs like Skyrim, the official release of Minecraft, Dark Souls, Portal 2, etc. However, over the last several years, this—
Wait, Portal 2 came out in 2011? Oh my god. I remember my friend recommended the game and saying I'm 50-50 on it. 12 hours later, he's asking if I'm okay. I said no. Oh my god. Okay, so I never would have played Souls games if it wasn't for the fact that I was streaming. Because when I started streaming, I was looking for a game that I could stream that would attract people into the streams, that was engaging and interesting. And so I saw that a lot of people were benefiting and enjoying Dark Souls because Dark Souls had people love to watch people suffer. So I would like, okay, I'm gonna play Dark Souls and play scary games. Except I don't get scared. And so I was like, I'm going to play Dark Souls 1 because I want to play something that's engaging and interesting and not oversaturated. So I started playing Dark Souls 1. I knew I was going to hate it, and I hated every second of it. But by the time I beat Dark Souls, I started to enjoy it. Hi, Fozer. How are you doing?
There's been growing discomfort over the reduction in gaming difficulty, with many people placing the blame directly on casual players and the companies trying to cater to them. And while that's definitely a factor, in reality, our entire understanding of what a video game could be has radically changed over the course of the 2000s.
I do think as games have become more accessible to a broader audience, games will become inevitably easier because easier games are more accessible to everyone. And that's okay. I just like difficulty options. You know, if the game's going to be easy, give difficulty options and don't make them shit. Make them good. I remember Portal 2. I remember it as I played it for a short while on PC after being curious enough to try the code game with console copy of the game. I was boring at the time. Did you like it? Did you finish it? Stockholder? Basically Rocket. And now I'm hooked. I've played so many Souls games.
Games are becoming longer with a heavier emphasis on story and narrative, where deaths play kind of an unnatural part of that experience.
I'm going to die.
Health is now something that can regenerate. Hell, even the term game over feels like something your mom would say when describing the Nintendo Station 360. These aren't necessarily bad things per se, but for a lot of people, that sense of accomplishment that came from a solid challenge and a shared experience with friends had kind of evaporated.
I want to play more horror games myself, Balloon. I got a few horror games during the Steam sale, and so once I finish Elden Ring, I'm hoping to play more horror games. I miss them. I like horror games, but there's a lot of really bad ones too.
At the very same time, though, we saw a massive increase in the inclusion of difficulty sliders, which makes a lot of sense. Rarely does one size ever fit all, and every pussy's different. But some were implemented vastly better than others, sometimes acting as a band-aid for shitty development and lazy balancing. While it did give players the options, most people didn't even know what the options were. To this day,
I have played the Dead Space remake. It's all on my VOD channel. The whole entire Dead Space playthrough is on my VOD challenge. I've also played VOD challenge. I can't speak. I've also played most of the Resident Evil games, as well as Alan Wake, and I did not finish Alan Wake 2. I kind of do want to finish Alan Wake 2. I just dropped it close to the end. I have a tendency to do that.
I still don't even know what easy, medium, or hard even translates to half the time. Does it change?
Easy means basically walking simulator. Medium is the intended play. Hard is for those who want a challenge. But then also now hard has become what people will normally pick. So now they make hard easier. I don't know.
Change the number of enemies, the amount of health they have, their accuracy, detection, the amount of items that drop, the puzzles, and if it does, by how much? How the fuck am I, a new player to a game, supposed to know what best suits the gameplay? I much prefer having competent devs kind of figure that out for me, or at least change in-game things to match what difficulty I want. That's just me though. Obviously, a lot of games greatly benefit from this, but back then, people got super heated over this shit. As a result,
Resident Evil 2 Remake actually made me play Resident Evil and like Resident Evil. I was really intrigued by Leon S. Kennedy. And so then I got into playing the Resident Evil 2 Remake. I actually never streamed Resident Evil 2 Remake because I played it before I started streaming. And then I got into streaming and I streamed 7 and 8. 7 was before I was a VTuber, so I was a Flesh Tuber, so we don't have those VODs. So 8 is all on my YouTube channel. And then I played 3 and 4 OG and 4 Remake. He is a man's man. He is attractive. The only original one I've played, Bloon, is 4. A lot of the games are really, really old and jank. Wait, no, that's not true. I also played 5 and I've played 6. I played 5 and 6 with my friend Cereza. We played 5 and 6 in co-op, and that was lots of fun. We also played one of the campaigns in 6 in professional mode, the hardest difficulty, and we had no bullets. Okay, so RE1 is the only Resident Evil game I have not played. I'm saving it for a special occasion, okay? I've never played it. I really need to. I need to.
This created fertile soil for a game that had greater difficulty to release around this time and carve itself a niche player base. Yeah, you all know what's coming next. Ooh, big twist, Dark Souls, the big hard game to spank all the people in the zippers and whips. That much is painfully obvious. But it's really not the full picture. In fact, it's...
So RE1 does have a remake, but it's like an old remake for the GameCube. But it's better than the original. So I'd probably play the GameCube version. Also, I've watched my friend Cereza play the original RE2. I am not touching that. I'm sorry. It looks borderline unplayable. I don't know how she did it. She just really loves Resident Evil games. And I'm just like, I don't know how she did it. I know it's going to be jank, and I'm okay with jank. I played the original RE4. I'm okay with jank. I can tolerate jank. I'll complain loudly, but I do want to play it. Maybe I'll play in October. I need to make a lineup of horror games for October.
It's just the tip of the iceberg. For us to understand where this game is even coming from, we have to go all the way back to the start of the 7th generation of console wars back in 2000.
2000?
It all starts with this one game called Demon's Souls. No, stop. Every motherfucker on YouTube gets this wrong. See, most people think that the director of the Soul series, Miyazaki, just decided to one day create Demon's Souls and then, we were off to the races. In reality, the game was already being developed before he even entered the picture while he was playing with Gundams in the corner. The real story of Demon's Souls starts with the release of the Xbox 360. And it is killing Sony. When developing the 360, Microsoft made the decision to speedrun 80% the creation of the console, and while it gave it a pretty nasty case of ringworm, it ended up beating Sony to market by a whole year, which was a huge blow to their finances. After all, you're more likely to buy the console that your friends already own, and that's especially true with the way they were pushing Xbox Live.
Check this out.
And if that wasn't enough, the console was also half the price of the PS3 whenever
That makes sense.
that came out. Keep in mind, we were still, for the most part, paying for music back then. Money was tight, people typically only bought one console, and yellow card CDs aren't going to pay for themselves. By the time the PS3 made its way to market, it had already priced itself out of the hands of many potential buyers. And it didn't help that it also had, no games on launch. Shocker! At this early...
That's true. Games don't... There's never enough games. It's never worth it to buy a console on launch, honestly.
Sony is doing everything in their power to increase their market share, so they start spying on Microsoft for some ideas. One franchise in particular catches their eye, which goes by the name of the Elder Scrolls. They see that Oblivion is kicking ass and taking names, and they want a piece of that open world action RPG shitty ass.
I liked Oblivion. Skyrim is a sad husk of what Oblivion was.
AI market share.
I love dogs. Doesn't everyone?
No, they fucking don't!
So they start shopping around in search of some jobs.
Oh, I know, Bloon, and I was very sad when the PS3 that we owned, my backwards compatible PS3, broke. It was a very sad day because I used to play PS2 games on it.
Cooperation with the studio that can create something similar when they spot a medieval dark fantasy series called Kingsfield by FromSoft. So they hit them up, they slip them a crisp $20 bill under the table and say, "We want a game that can dethrone Oblivion." So they shake hands and begin to create their own version of the Elder Scrolls.
You know what? I think, I actually can say, I think Souls games have triumphed over Elder Scroll games. I think they won. I think they won the battle.
They start building this thing, and about a year or two after the development, it's a congratulations, it's a piece of shit. It's so bad they can't even get their prototypes to run. Hey, FromSoft, ever happened to that Oblivion clone that we commissioned for you guys that was supposed to be pushing the boundaries of what video games can physically do in this day and age? Sir, we're the studio that made this. Yeah, that's our bad. It's so hopeless that Sony and FromSoft just agree to write the whole thing off as a silly round and move on. Sony ended up getting the rights to Oblivion anyway, so it worked out for them. However, word eventually makes its way to this guy named Miyazaki, who takes one look at the wreckage and sees the opportunity of a lifetime. So he asks around to see if he can take point on the game and lead it into a different direction and actually turn this thing into something marketable. The beauty part is though, even though he's never done something like this, if the project fails, no one gives a fuck. It's the perfect environment for him to spitball ideas.
That's true. When they don't give a fuck if he does anything with it good or doesn't. There's no consequences, right? Because if it does well, it does well. They finally brought out Skyrim 2, whatever they call it. It'll sell like crack. I don't think, I do agree it will sell like crack. I don't think it will outsell Elden Ring. And if it does, Elden Ring 2 will beat it. But that could just be me. I feel like Skyrim missed the mark because a lot of people who play Skyrim are older generations, you know? It's not hip and modern for the young youths of today.
Is with absolutely nothing to lose. So he dumps the idea of it being an Oblivion clone and goes in almost the opposite direction. He wanted to recreate that feeling of exploring a foreign world where you feel cautious with every step you take, and create an action RPG that didn't rely on simple quest completion as the reward. He instead set out to make the gameplay itself feel satisfying, compelling players to strategize and improve in order to overcome challenges, by making the game extremely punishing, placing the brunt of the responsibility on the player's skill itself.
That's the thing. They should have released the next Elder Scroll game 5 years ago.
Instead of just artificial difficulty. So when you die in the game, you don't think it's just because the game is poorly designed and unjust. Rather, I screwed up because I'm a dumbass and I need to be more careful. This turned death into a very teachable moment for the player. Something you really want to avoid doing because it halves your fucking health. Hard but fair, my ass. Miyazaki definitely went a little too far on this one, and even he knew it. Because when it came time for him to represent the game to Sony executives, he actually had to hide the fact that when you die, you lose half your health. And he was actually legitimately worried that he had made the game too hard once they had finally baked the whole thing together. But oops, too late, time to test the game out. They finally release it at the Tokyo Game Show, and people just kinda hate it. In one of the most historical moments of the franchise, the Sony executive even went on record after playing it and said this is an unbelievably bad game. And to his credit, this is something that everyone says when they try their Souls games out for the first time.
I mean, Demon Souls is old and janky. That's why they made a remake. But yeah, I could imagine at the time being like this horrible hard game. You know what I mean? At the time. But I loved the remake. The remake was a little easy and a little convoluted. But you know, Dark Souls, it came together with Dark Souls.
It's just, you gotta get it out of your system. We'll get back to this. But the president is so ticked off by the game that he doesn't even let them release it outside of the country. It finally launches officially in Japan, and it just completely tanks, which always seems to be the case no matter what game I talk about on this channel. I swear, those motherfuckers only play like Pokemon and Pachinko. But people start importing the game into the West, and the sales numbers grow to about 100,000. Nothing.
That's not bad. That's not bad. At least there's like a niche audience for that. Hi, Kozaka. How are you doing? You're sick. Did you have soupy? Did you have soupy for yourself?
Huge here, but that's much better from 20K and pretty good for word of mouth. FromSoft are actually kind of happy about it, and people start asking for an official release in the States, so Atlas, yes, that Atlas, for some reason, roll the dice on it and decide to import the thing officially into the US. And sales ramp up.
Soul games made me very vindictive. Oh, why? They're just so cozy, guys. They're cozy. Oh, hello, Paddle VT. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. How are you? If you are new here, my name is Camellia. I'm a 4-Switch variety streamer. I like to play ookie spooky games and Souls-like. And right now we are chilling and vibing and watching some videos. We're watching a video actually about Dark Souls. Lishi Ray, hi, Paddle. How are you? What were you playing? How was your stream? Welcome.
The next year, it would grow to sell 1 million copies, thanks in part to GameSpot elevating it to Game of the Year, which was an incredibly bold move at the time. There was a time period before game journalism turned into game journalism.
And GameSpot's 2009 Game of the Year is... Shitty USB mic. Demon Souls.
Wait, what? Demon Souls won Game of the Year? I didn't know this. Oh, fun. I'm glad you had a fun time. She's a chill person. Hi, Bat. What did you miss? We're watching a video about why Dark Souls should have not been successful. I didn't know. Welcome back, Cute Wolf King. Hello. You know what? I actually think almost every single FromSoft game has won Game of the Year. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. I think almost every single FromSoft game has won Game of the Year.
so satisfying. And then there's all those dudes waiting there for you hard. And it just makes you feel this camaraderie even though you can't actually them in the game.
Here's the crazy part in all this. Miyazaki doesn't know that. The sales of Demon Souls didn't pick up until a whole year after he was already developing Dark Souls. The poison.
I love that he's like, I don't care if this game was good. I'm gonna make another game. I don't care if this game's successful. I'm gonna make another game. What do you mean? What did I say back? I went from college to Souls games, so any enemy who killed me became a revenge quest. Oh my god, Dix. Oh my god. Oh. What part? He said Miyazaki didn't know that Demon Soul won Game of the Year and was making bank. But he was already developing. Wait, what did you do? Oh my god, pause. Oh my god, pause. Actually, I think. Okay, let's continue.
Stat on this guy is like insane. Even though he's still operating on the premise that Demon Souls was a failure, he still is confident enough that he knows what he needs to do this time around to perfect his formula. And once they get word of the cult following growing,
that he can't fuck his companions. It was a joke about men fucking men. That's all that, and it just censored out the fuck.
in the West, these guys go full steam ahead.
It's back with Dark Souls. Let's see what punishment they're dishing out.
Dark Souls. Let's see what punishment they're dishing out.
This time around,
this is why you play the new one. You don't play the old. You play the remake. You play the remastered or whatever it is. Play the remastered. Don't play the original.
Miyazaki has unequipped the gloves and is working one-on-one with every single developer. No creative managers, no micromanagers. This is some organic-ass farm-to-table development. He went ahead and named every single character, boss, enemy in the game, as well as every single line of text that appears, including menus. This guy knows exactly what he wants. However, it isn't just his vision. He explicitly instructs his artists to always add their own flair and touches to whatever designs they're working on, so they can give him a fresh perspective that he can incorporate. It's even reported that he'd constantly philosophize with his team about all the esoteric concepts of the game, and how they all make sense in the context of the world they are continually writing and rebuilding. The reason he's doing this is that it's creating basically a bunch of little mini Miyazakis that are all on the same exact page as him during development. That's why he was so confident by letting the development of Dark Souls 2 go to like other members of his staff, because he wanted to see what the series would turn into without it being limited to him. Although that
that's interesting. I didn't know Dark Souls 2 wasn't made directly by him.
it kind of had its own developmental hell, and they ended up actually firing one of the directors, but that's a different, that's a whole video I've been waiting to make. Miyazaki's spurging out on all the details when ding ding ding, they run into a problem and it's pencils down, you gotta turn into shit. And it's not finished.
Oh no.
Not even close. So he does that thing where you just fill in the rest of the bubbles and hope you get a few extra points in. That's one of those areas in the second half of the game that feel kind of content-aware filled. Although they made one of the most revolutionary games in about a 2-year span.
I was wondering about that. Why did hell feel so lackluster?
So, I don't know. Take it with a grain of salt. There's actually one final problem.
The PTSD.
That they're running into now, and that's they don't have a name for the game. Sony still technically owns the rights to Demon Souls, and they can't use that. So this fucking genius decides to name the game Dark Race. Like, dog, how do you not? That's already a... They're in the game. Whatever. So he tries to settle on a name by calling it Dark Ring, which I think is fine, but apparently people around him were saying that's a...
He always loved this ring. He loved Ring even back in 2011.
Euphemism for butthole, so... So it's Project Dark for the time being. It makes its first public appearance at Tokyo Game Show once again under that same name, only for it to get quickly overshadowed by demos of Devil May Cry and The Last Guardian. The game finally launches globally, and Demon Souls fans are stoked on it. Weirdly enough, critics actually received it quite well. Its level design and satisfying combat earned it high marks for being quite different than the grain of current releases at the time, branding it with that notorious hard but fair reputation. But that reputation only applied to the people that actually saw the game through. For everyone else that played it, the game was notoriously hard and bullshit and kind of ugly and makes no fucking sense. And one of those hitboxes, and I swear I rolled that. I fucking rolled that. Only the first half of that hard but fair
I rolled that, I swear.
reputation seemed to stick to its branding, coming across as more of a gimmick to uninformed players. To the point where they even branded the DLC of the game Prepare to Die Edition to lean into that word of mouth, because at the time it was the only thing they really had going for them in terms of organic marketing. But aside from that niche of cult followers from Demon Souls, the real reason Dark Souls didn't pick up into an instant hood classic wasn't because the people that played it were getting pissed. It's because people weren't playing it at all. See, whenever a game is shown off through trailers or advertisements, its ultimate goal is to convey to you an experience. That's where the value is to a player. Turns out...
Hi, Valkyrie. Good old phantom hitboxes. See, that's why the new version, the remake, did fix that. Because I mean, it was janky, but not that janky.
It's really fucking hard to do that if your game is unsexy. And Dark Souls had some pretty saggy-ass granny titties upon release. Around this time, games like Assassin's Creed, Devil May Cry, God of War all had not only phenomenal experiences, but they translated visually to just look like fun as shit games on their own. Watching Kratos swing around the blades of Olympus, it just makes every dude in the room look at it and just say, hell yeah.
Old school God of War. We do miss old school God of War.
That's what you want from your games. For example, I personally have never pulled a fire alarm, but do you think that's ever stopped me from fantasizing about it every single time I walk into a room and see one?
Ooh, woo.
No, I mean, they're practically begging for it. Look what it's wearing. Same principle applies here. Now, take that same logic and apply it to Dark Souls, and watching some tanky dude fat rolling only to eat shit later and slowly earn the right to get another hit in is not screaming satisfying achievement. Not to say it's not there, but its gameplay doesn't sell itself anywhere near as well as the other games in the franchise. Like, this is literally the gameplay footage that IGN showed when it was making its debut of the game to millions of people across the world.
You have played Demon Souls a lot, and now you move on to Dark Souls. There won't be a connection even with the online.
The posted failures have parry failures.
It's just not sexy. And this is no surprise to the developers. Even Miyazaki admitted this after he released Demon Souls at Tokyo Game Show, saying, quote, "You can't possibly understand its approach in 5 minutes." But aside from the gameplay, the actual graphics of the game aren't doing it any favors either. I personally love them. I think it rips. Sue me. I know it's nostalgia, the same way I look at like old PS2 games or something. I think it's beautiful. But let's be real, it's 2011 now. This console came out in 2006. Graphics have come a long ways, and we're actually at the end of the console's life cycle here. And this thing looks like some Call of Duty 3 shit. The standards have risen since then, and while graphics aren't everything, they're not nothing. After all, half the music I listen to on YouTube is solely determined by the thumbnail alone. I have zero clue what—
No, this is the thing, Valkyrie. What he's just saying is no, in comparison to other games that came out at the same time, they were kind of dog shit comparatively. Like, they came out at the same time as DMC and God of War and The Last Guardian, which is stunning in comparison. Right?
What low poly drum and bass sounds like, but for some reason, this picture kind of tells me. Especially given that just a year prior, God of War released in 2010, which completely redefined what people expect graphically out of the system, and that game ran at double the frame rate of Dark Souls, which would barely hit 30 on a good day. I distinctly remember Blighttown running at a peanut buttery, chunky, smooth 15 frames per second. A lot of areas of this game would give it an FPS that would make Ocarina of Time look like an esport by comparison. Which is even wilder when you consider that the thing that's making your system chug looks like that. The game suffered major performance difficulties, and that's without mentioning the load times, which after every death would be anywhere between—
Well, the thing is, like, Dark Souls, like, it is improved, and this is what this video is about. Like, Dark Souls shouldn't have succeeded, but somehow it did, even though it in lots of aspects, was poorly optimized and poorly performed.
3 to 5 business days. These are the more cosmetic aspects of Dark Souls that made it difficult for new players to stomach. But upon release, the game was very different than the household Prepare to Die edition we've all grown to love. The original Dark Souls gave out a fraction of the souls upon killing bosses, making leveling significant.
Like, majority of people who've played Dark Souls played the 2015 version of Dark Souls, which was the Prepare to Die edition, which they fixed a lot of these issues.
significantly harder. Enemy AI would aggro way further out and even close the doors behind you in tight spaces. Curses, which have your health, could stack, meaning you could permanently divide your health in half each time. Just some brutalist, unfun shit. This one guy apparently made a video documenting even more of the changes. It's a great watch. I don't want to steal his thunder. Go watch it. But for all the people that managed to get past those hurdles, for most people, the hardest thing was that there were just no resources to understand what any of this stuff meant in the game. I'm taking your first look at the menu, and I don't know if I'm being graded on a test. I don't know what candle means. Not quite sure what a covenant does. To this day, I still don't fully grasp how the upgrade system works, and people are still finding out hidden mechanics within the game like 10 years later. Many veterans of the series will actually encourage new players to go in completely blind, and I think that's kind of a dickhead mentality. While I think people should avoid spoilers, I think every copy of the game should come with at least 3 to 4 older brothers that can educate you on just some of the more hidden mechanics of the game. Like the carry weight, for example, which can completely alter the entire fun.
This is why I think it's really important to have a friend that shows you the Souls games, and this is why I backseat my friend Ark when he was playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time, because if you go in blind with no backseating into the first Dark Souls, you will be so angry and so confused. I think a little soft backseating will really help make the experience more enjoyable.
Fundamental way the game is played, and it's never mentioned at all once. Thanks, game. Great design. Despite all of this though, it sold fairly well with the right audiences, and while it never caught on to the mainstream at the start, you could argue that the very things that held it back initially were the very same things that led to its explosion years later. By not catering to trends at the time, the game's baffling amount of just not giving a fuck and leaving the player to their own devices ended up delivering players one of the most uniquely satisfying franchises in the history of gaming. Because while Dark Souls may have some of the most annoying player-hating mechanics,
now you still understand the level design of Dark Souls is so good. It's so good, guys. It's so good.
It still understands that the most important thing at the end of the day is the experience. I was hanging out with my boy Internet Pitstop while you were nerding out about the Dark Souls games when he brought a pretty interesting article to my attention. Miyazaki has had his works compared to the Zelda franchise numerous times, and they were such a huge inspiration for him when he was in school. When he was asked to comment on it, he goes on record saying that he thought his series wasn't even deserving to be mentioned in the same breath as Zelda.
Aww.
However, in that very same article, he makes the distinction that in Zelda games, you're often guided along an epic journey that's laid out before you as the player. But in Dark Souls, you get lost. And I can't think of a better way to describe this overall series. At the time, Dark Souls did something that no other games were doing upon release. That was A, shut the fuck up, and B, let the player get completely lost with minimal direction, allowing the player to be guided solely by their own curiosity. And it's reflected in every aspect of this game. Upon booting the game up for the first time, you might be surprised that regardless of its reputation, there's no emergency lights or bells or whistles or a waiver to sign away your rights to a safe word. Instead, you're greeted with some underwater ambience while you spend an hour customizing a character that you'll probably never see again in the game. The actual atmosphere of Dark Souls runs in stark contrast to its obnoxious reputation, giving it this kind of fairy tale, dreamlike, ketamine-filled aesthetic that runs through every corner of this game.
Oh shit. Who put this fent in my S?
I like that about it too. It's somewhat that kind of you choose your own adventure experience. I feel like a lot of times RPGs are like, here, have this horrible line of dialogue and this more dialogue, and that can be fine, but sometimes you want to just go and explore without having to talk to 20 NPCs. But also 100% get yourself a Sherpa. Get yourself a Dark Souls Sherpa to introduce you, just to understand the basic understandings of the mechanics.
The gotcha is not your friend. Be not tempted, nor fooled.
What are you talking about, Super Saiyan? Are we talking about ZZZ?
I'm so lit, I'm hearing the character creation music playing again.
It's a game that doesn't even have background music for half the time, letting you just bask in its atmosphere. Dark Souls is very quiet in its approach. Its deliberate lack of music entrusts the player to leave the world's interpretation solely to your discretion. A theme that runs through every vein of its gameplay, storytelling, and who gives a shit, why am I telling you this? Because in Dark Souls, you are rarely encouraged on how to feel, what to think, or what to make of anything in the world. Whenever you are told something, there's typically a counter to it that's right around the corner, resulting in your actions and experiences feeling far more authentic and genuine. This is probably one of the core elements that
the only thing I can say that I really wish FromSoft learns is please make a quest log. Please, I beg of you, maybe a notebook where you can put down what NPCs told you, because I have severe ADHD and I forget what the NPC told me. and I now let the NPC die. It's not about being lost. I don't mind being lost. I just want to remember what they told me. Just like a log of what they said to me.
Doosplinten verschaven mais het hard attack.
They did. Such a heart attack. I know, Valkyrie. And I haven't played Dark Souls 3. I'm saving my Dark Souls 3 experience for my 2.0 debut. But I just want a quest log. Maybe I can get a mod for Dark Souls 3 that gives me a quest log. I wonder if they did that. That's all. A journal. Just like something. Just something. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Valkyrie. Just something. Something that can write down what it, like, as if I wrote down in a journal what the NPC told me. John said, go fuck yourself. You know? Like, just so I remember, because I am so forgetful. I don't mind being lost, but I just need to remember that John told me to go F myself.
That makes a Dark Souls game Dark Souls. The game treats you like an adult. It's allowing you to miss out on tons of great content and experience frustration. In exchange, you get to feel authentic reward and discovery whenever.
Good night, Arker. Sweet dreams. See, that makes sense, Dix. Keep that your own. That's what I'm saying. I just want an in-game one. Dear Diary, today the boss killed me for the 43rd time. This is bullshit.
You do accomplish something in the game. Now the question remains how much frustration should actually be there to give you that authentic feeling of reward, because in this game it's a little bit off kilter. There are areas that don't feel like much trouble. There are things that feel so incredibly batshit retarded that why the
if you want to enjoy somebody's first experience, I have my whole entire Dark Souls 1 VOD on my VOD channel from start to finish, and I was like, that was my first Souls game. So if you're looking for a fun, horrifying watch, I recommend watching that. I've watched it sometimes and I'm just like, oh my god, past Cami, you were so bad.
Where they ever leave that in, no good game designer would put that there intentionally. Yeah, here it is. But despite some of its annoying runbacks and some unrefined areas, the sheer volume and freedom afforded to the player means that you're the only thing holding yourself back. Aside from a few locked walls, the only thing that's restricting your discovery is your own perception and desire to explore. Because in Dark Souls, you're supposed to play in the out of bounds, the invisible walls are only there to help you explore further. Because in this game, if you can see it, you can probably go there. Thanks in no small part due to its work. Out of all of the Souls games,
I actually think the map design is what makes Dark Souls so good.
The original is the only title to feature a one-world open linear map design. For the most part. The entire world snakes through itself in a miasma of castles, forests, ruins, Jewish tunnels, and caves, all connected through secret passages that loop back around to previously found checkpoints. It's an impressive addition to the game world that gives you that feeling of, oh, I actually know where I am after not knowing where you are for 4 hours, only to go back out and forget again. But I never really gave that much of a shit about it. I still feel like it baits out a lot of misplaced praise for what actually makes the level design so fantastic. I've seen plenty of interconnected worlds done in many other games, and they're not talked about nearly as much as Dark Souls 1's, because at the end of the day, it matters what's in the game world itself that makes it noteworthy. I look at the interconnected worlds the same way I would like a nice glass or a fancy straw. It's a fun addition, but it all depends on what I'm drinking that's going to keep me slurping. In Dark Souls, the looping world isn't what's inspiring me to adventure.
Well, technically Dark Souls is a Metrovania game, which is what Metro Prime is. And Castlevania. It's that kind of interconnected world like that. And that is what Hollow Knight is as well. That's okay. I'm unfazed by horror. Actually, Valkyrie, horror calms me down. The Dead Space remake did not scare me at all, and I didn't even play the original Dead Space, so it didn't scare me. I've not seen the Dark Souls 2 map, but I have played Dark Souls 2. It was terrible.
It's the dreamlike environments themselves and all the extra content hidden away in them. It's the fact that I can do things out of order. It's the fact that I can miss double-digit hours of content because I might have missed a hidden path behind not one, but 2 invisible walls, only to wind up at some of the coolest areas in the game. It's the fact that every corner of this world feels like a destination deliberately placed with intention, which rewards keen observation. It's the reason people see try jumping near a cliff surrounded by 10 bloodstains and still try jumping. Because sometimes try jumping gets you something. The world is constantly teasing you to think outside the box and test its own boundaries. There is
You know what's funny, Valkyrie? I feel like there's two types of people. People that like all the Dark Souls games but hates Dark Souls 2, or people that love Dark Souls 2 and that's their favorite Dark Souls game.
a great satisfaction to finding those looping shortcuts, and the lack of loading screens does help immersion. But I don't see why that satisfaction can't be replaced with the portal or just an easier means of warping. And the lack of having the warp at the start of the game does rain on my parade a bit, knowing I still have to backtrack for 5 minutes, even with the shortcut unlocked. Some people say it encourages exploration, but I found the opposite to be true because
I'm not saying you don't love all of them. I'm just saying like there's two types of people. People that hate Dark Souls 2 but love all of them, and people that love them all but really love Dark Souls 2.
I didn't want to get stuck resting at a bonfire that would force me to climb my way back out the way I came. Regardless of all that, the world design is still incredibly well thought out. Every step you take in this game makes you think twice about where you're going with intention.
I hate those guys.
Okay, it's pretty well thought out. What's even more impressive though is that searching through the world you won't find just simple upgraded weapons with rare epic or legendary statuses as you progress. Instead, each fragment of armor, each sword, shield, and item come with a name and a story. Even the most mundane objects reveal something about the person carrying it, their true intentions, ulterior motives, offering insights about the area itself that tell the truth.
I really wish I would read items more. Maybe in Dark Souls 3 I will read all the items.
Story of what's really going on in this world. The best part is it allows one of the heaviest stories that exists in gaming to be completely non-intrusive, allowing me to just sit back and roleplay as a illiterate Neanderthal who's not too educated in the fine arts of delayed gratification. Thankfully, people much smarter than I have pieced the story together and are still working on it to this day, leaving me to just sit back to enjoy the game. Without going into super specifics, because I already know that you know how the Souls games work, except for like 2 of you. Hi, Mom and Dad. I will say that all the mechanics of the Dark Souls game.
That's the thing, Pause. Like diehard Souls game players, they read the lore. But then like Elden Ring brought in so many like casual Souls players that don't read all the items. And I know that I should actually read all the items. But I don't. One day.
Games all exist within a vacuum outside of the others, with their own sets of rules and logic. Dark Souls 1 takes a slower, almost more cerebral approach, where player actions are much more of a long-term commitment in terms of time and stamina. Some of these windups come with like a 30-year mortgage. Unlike Dark Souls 3, shields actually work, armor actually matters, and spamming rolls would get you killed more often than not. If Dark Souls 3 is a dance, Dark Souls 1 is sumo wrestling, where DS3 felt more rhythmic, rewarding player for their reaction.
I think your friend plays Dark Souls for a different reason than story, but there is a lot of people that do read the stuff. Not everybody, but there is some people. And I think it's really awesome that you read them all. Did you find any cool items that revealed anything awesome? It's so funny because I actually read something recently in the DLC, and then I was talking about it to Damon, and he's like, "Where did you find that out?" And I'm like, "I read the item." I read the item.
Action time, the tempo of DS1 almost feels like turn-based in comparison. A player from each game will most likely hate the combat of the other until they can get acclimated to it. Although DS1 probably offered the most in terms of variety in its combat of the trio. Since you weren't forced to just twink around rolling 24/7, doing things like two-handing your weapon as a strength build would massively increase your damage output. You can be a ninja just as much as you want to be a tank, which is something that wouldn't be rewarded as much in later games. That and the magic and pyromancy in the game was completely busted too, so you had a ton of different viable options to play this game however you wanted. Even though it feels clunky as shit, the fact that you can play this game completely out of order and with so many different players.
Oh, Valkyrie, I did do that. That's exactly what I did. That's actually that's exactly how I played the game. So I played Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Sekiro. And then Elden Ring again. And eventually Dark Souls 3. And I played some Lies of P in there too.
Styles gave it a ton of replayability that the later games didn't offer as well since they were a little bit more clamped down on your exploration. One of the reasons the combat in Dark Souls felt so satisfying though, and this is something that spans the entire series, is that general enemies take anywhere from about 2 to 5 hits to dispatch on average. On average. The difficulty of the game doesn't come from just artificial boosting of enemy health pools, but instead puts the onus of survival on your own skillmanship. Nothing in this game is outside of your ability to overcome it. However, the key thing though is that the game doesn't just make you improve on skill alone, you also have the means to improve your weapon quality and increase your levels, resulting in you out.
What do you mean? I like sandwiches too. I like grilled sandwiches.
Putting higher damage, requiring less inputs to take out enemies. Even just going from 4 hits to 3 hits feels massive over the course of these games, where a lot of other sword fighting games would diminish the experience by having you slowly chip away at enemy health bars. While I do love the combat of this game,
I do like when games have it that's challenging, not because it takes forever to kill the enemy, because my ADHD brain can't.
it still feels quite dated compared to some of the later installments in the series. Boss fights, while grand in presentation, kind of fall flat, leaving much to be desired in terms of movesets. Outside of bosses, the game does throw a smorgasbord of frustrating level design mechanics where gravity seems to kind of pick and choose when to kill you. And once you feel like you have your feet under you, the game will just throw in like some rickety-ass bridge to throw you off your tone. Like, what the fuck was that for? And previously, if you had brought any of this up to players at the time, you'd be stonewalled with the automatic get good, which would often act as a deflection against any sincere and valid criticism. Although I will say, I do like the culture of just not allowing any excuses whatsoever, because there is still no shortage of people that will just complain of this game without getting better themselves. We've all been there. The reason I bring all this up, though, is that I recently...
See, that's the thing, what I liked about Sekiro, and I know technically I need to still beat the end boss in Sekiro, okay? But I really like that if you got good enough in Sekiro, you could fight enemies so fast.
Convinced one of my good YouTube buddies to give Dark Souls 1 a try after he'd previously loved Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, and enjoyed Sekiro above all the others. Yeah, I know, he's one of those guys. After I was watching him play for a bit, I started to get that same feeling of like whenever you show your good friend that that really funny YouTube video, and it's been like 3 minutes and they haven't laughed yet, and you can start to feel your social
Am I lagging? Hi, Fumbles!
credit being deducted. He absolutely hated the game, and I just kind of rolled my eyes and hit him with a couple get goods, because that's the same exact shit he said when he played Dark Souls 3 for the first time, and he ended up loving that. After all, the human brain will always try to rationalize and make excuses to justify emotions, regardless of accuracy. Except he kept on hating the game, at least in terms of the other Souls games that he's played, and he started to bring up some valid criticism that I happen to agree with. Like some of the backtracking, enemy placements, the unfinished second half of the game, some of the level design and unfair bullshit that's anti-player, the RNG factor, lack of thrilling boss fights, etc, etc. It's easy to find flaws within every single corner of this game. It's far from perfect. But there's one thing that stood out to me as a testament to this game's core design, and it's the reason I still put it above so many others out there despite its flaws. No matter how much he was bitching to me and bemoaning all the problems with the game, and making me feel like a dumbass for even recommending it to him, he kept coming back to it, and he eventually beat it. And you don't do that shit to games you don't enjoy. Or at least don't completely hate. I would like to talk far more about the actual mechanics of Dark Souls 1, but I'm actually going to be opening that can of worms when
Wait! Actually, Valkyrie, I'm actually wrong. I played Demon Souls in between Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne. I played Demon Souls Remake.
I talk about Dark Souls 2, which is going to be far more in depth. I've been wanting to make that video even longer than this one. If you want to kindle the channel and get recognized in the video, your support on Patreon means the world to me, and I appreciate every single dollar you throw my way. There's also some extra tutorials and behind the scenes of how I even make these videos in the first place, if that's something that interests you. In the meantime, I've got Twitter, where I won't update you on anything that I'm doing, and I'll see you later.
Beautiful. That deserves a like. That was fun. That was a lot of interesting stuff that I like to learn more about things and stuff. There's ad. Letting people know video is paused when the ad is happening. Don't worry, guys. Ooh, SiriBot swooped in right when that motherfucker was trying to spam whatever they were gonna spam on my channel. Have you guys had Din Din yet? Have you guys eaten food? Yeah, SiriBot's supposed to be fast like that. SiriBot's supposed to swoop in and save the day. Why are you spritzing me, cute wolf? Wait. What is on your spaghetti? Yeah. What is on your spaghetti? What kind of soup, Soda? I've only had a salad. and some popcorn and a bunch of chocolate. I'll probably eat something after stream. I'm also thinking about going for a little walk after stream and stretching my legs and getting some exercise. Look at me being crazy. Normally I go for a walk with Damon, but Damon's sleeping. So I might go for a walk by myself. I know, Pause. I like to touch grass. I wonder what our next video is going to be. Ooh, it's going to be memes.
Dads be like, go.
I didn't mean to do that.
Dads be like, go help your mother.
There we go. It's going to be memes. Oh my god. Valkyrie. I think you need to go check out my YouTube channel. I have like so many Maxor videos that I've reacted to. Sunshine is very good for plants. It's how we actually feed. You touch grass when you get the mail. I mean, that's valid. That's valid. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Was it a good ad? Was it a bad ad? Was it a perfect ad? I don't know. What kind of ads was it? I really wish I could pick my ads. You said a dog? That's cute. Probably a food commercial. A dog food commercial. So we finished the video. Luckily, the ad came in right as the ad at the end of the video went through. But why do I feel like I'm lagging? What's using all my resources? I think I'm fine though. I'm gonna make ramen noodles or chicken noodle soup. Ooh, chicken noodle soup sounds so good. It sounds so wholesome and so like, and you just feel good. But our next video is gonna be about memes, guys. You're fishing in so I've played some Stellar Blade, Valkyrie, and I haven't gotten to the point in Stellar Blade where there's fishing. I need to go back to Stellar Blade. I really liked Stellar Blade. I need to go back. A freaking website? What website was it about? Was it about Twitch? Oh, so we're gonna watch guy memes. So I might not think these are funny because I'm a lady, but you, chat, some of you might think this is funny. Some of you might like this. We'll find out. Hi, Diamond! You got a daffodil. Let's go. Guy memes.
Dads be like, go help your mother. Bro, go help your wife. What do men have that even comes close to this feeling? Finding a stick like this. Hear me out. Walled.
First of all, I also like sticks. Sticks also bring me joy. I have 2 of them growing out of my head.
Cities. I think they're due for a comeback. Hey, I'll not talk, man.
Yes, I'm a lady.
I got a lot going on lately. When you flirt with a girl, but then she flirts back. Interesting reaction, but what does it mean? We're living in the
I'm really bad with people flirting. I never know when people are flirting with me.
most exciting time in human history. How 90% of young men live. I saw OF on my...
I don't know when people say we're living in the most exciting time in human history. It's like, I have to work a day job. How can that be so exciting?
son's bank statement when you're stressed about money and your main financial burden comes to comfort you. Yeah, I would have become Darth Vader if I had lost her too. Bro, Tom was really good.
I mean, we all riot for Natalie Portman.
Going through some stuff. I'm attracted to guys that are mean. What's up, you stupid bitch? I understand girls have it harder than guys. I get it, man. But guys have it hard too. We don't get makeup. If you're ugly, you're fucked.
First of all, that statement is not true. You can grow a beard. Or, plot twist, you can too wear makeup. You also can wear makeup. You can wear makeup. Women like men that wear makeup.
Dude, this is Ryan. He's my best friend ever. He drove 3 hours to take me out to eat. Love him like a brother. For the love of everything, let that guy do the deed. I saw this guy popping bubble wrap during a traffic jam on the freeway and thought, now there's a man who can handle anything. I just stubbed my toe. Did I...
Oh, I miss popping bubble wrap. I need to order something just so I can pop bubble wrap. A beard saves a man's face, 100%.
Scream and cry like a baby? No, of course not. A baby does not have the lung capacity to do what I just did. Total Drama Island aired in 2007, yet the nerd loser wanting a goth girlfriend is still a relevant joke. Third grade me.
Actually, wasn't the nerd loser guy in that video, in that picture, wasn't he like super wealthy or something like that? One of these bubble wrap toys that you can turn on the other side. Infinite is it as satisfying though? Is it as satisfying, the infinite bubble wrap?
Having my mum sign my reading log, claiming I read 7 hours a day for the whole summer. For the company picnic, management decided that due to liability issues, we could only have 1 beer per person. I was fired for ordering the cups. This kid had—
Oh my god. I don't know if it's a pop it. I don't know what it is. Your friend says it's good? Okay. I do like fidget toys. I don't know what happened to my fidget toys. They're gone.
had lost his dad in the crowd and freaked out until he saw the Flash and Wonder Woman. He went up to the Flash to ask him for help because he knows him. 3 months of dieting.
Oh, that's so adorable. Hi, Onichi. How are you? Hello.
Versus 3 days of cheating. Crazy fact, eating 3 pizzas a day is more healthy for you than being dead. Do I look—
I mean, that is facts. That is facts, guys. Let's start eating more pizza because it's healthier than being dead. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good too. I'm happy because while I work tomorrow, I don't work in the morning. And I'm off Wednesday and Thursday. So I'm excited to have 2 days off again. It's that endless cycle. You work, 2 days off, and then you work. You posted pop in the Discord? Okay, I'll have to check that out, Bloon. Thank you.
good? Ew, no. Do I look good? Of course, you look amazing. Me and my dad's nuts, fighting off potential cancer curers, world leaders, or brain surgeons. Just—
That lady was just mean. If somebody asks you if you look good, you always tell them they look good. Nobody needs to be insulted.
To be born severely autistic and afraid of women. When my mom finds out nobody sits with me at lunch, and I have to explain to her what a Sigma male is again. I am literally Ryan Gosling.
That's why he sits alone. I recall seeing a picture of a comparison of a soda sugar content to the number of a donut, and all I understood is that the donut was healthier than originally thought. Okay, so health is a concept. Sugar is just fuel and calories. But the donut is going to be more satiating because it has fiber. Well, not necessarily a fiber, but it has more satiating stuff. Yes. This is going to be cringe. Welcome to the cringe. This guy is cringe. A donut is more satiating. So when you think about choosing food, it's like, we love cringe. Exactly. We love cringe. I am cringe, and I embrace the cringe. A donut can be more satiating because it's like a solid food compared to a beverage. So don't villainize food. Health and unhealthy is a figment of your imagination. You want nutrients. You want to make sure you get nutrients, but having a donut once in a while is not gonna kill you. Remember, 3 pizzas healthier for a day is healthier for you than dying. We're all cringe.
Your ancestors, watching you fumble a baddie. Unfortunately for frogs, it's common for them to jump in wet concrete. To die is just another nameless, countless frog. Or to live a century, immortalized in the
This makes me so tired. To a point, Dix. 100%. To a point, as a professional fitness person, your diet matters to a point, right? Like if your goal is to lose weight, you can lose weight eating Oreos and donuts. If your goal is to be healthy, you can eat salads and have a donut every once in a while. It's not going to undo the salads you eat. Eat a donut if you want a donut. Don't eat donuts 5 times a day, every single day. Half the dozen glazed donuts was roughly the same amount of sugar as a standard soda. Oof. A sweet of choice is all about balancing with other stuff. Preach it, Oni. Preach it. It's balance. have the donut, have the pizza, but also eat your broccoli, eat your kale, eat your carrots. Well, but then you're just poisoning yourself. You're just poisoning yourself. I can't remember what the fatal amount of salt is, but don't eat a fatal amount of carrots. Don't eat a fatal amount of donuts. Don't eat a fatal amount of sugar or salt. The dose makes the poison. The dose makes the poison. I have no balance. I fall into cake all the time. Oh my god. I would love to do a cooking stream one day, Whispers. I will 100% do one as soon as I have the ability to make a cooking stream. I would love to do one. I would love to show you guys how to make good salads.
Folly of men, and your first wish is triple world hunger. And your second, double student debt. Gaston was a village hero. He provided food, rejected women for a respectable woman, wanted to start a family, and died protecting the village from a werewolf and his prisoner. Both.
Gaston was gay. Gaston was gay. He never wanted Belle.
Both of these men are 84 years old. The choice is yours to make. Nice freaking meme, bro. Boy dinner. Grandma to her friends. This is my big, strong, handsome grandson. Me. This guy was motivating people at the gym when one of the homies can't make it to the function, but he says he will be there in spirit. He wasn't lying. A notice at anime conventions due to attendees' body odor. Showers are cool. Take one today.
Oh my god. I can't imagine sometimes how these anime conventions smell.
Scientists ponder, when our ancestors first started cranking the hog, did you know, if you hold an ermine up to your ear, you can hear what it's like to be attacked by one? Why do men feel the need to go through things alone? Because you are not going to be doing nothing, but ask me if I'm okay, 47 times.
Sometimes I feel like there's really no way to help people, like, and not like financially. I mean, like, if somebody says they're not doing okay, what can you really do for them? You know what I mean? Like, if somebody's mentally not doing well, all you can do is tell them to find support, to talk to somebody, to just like ride it out. Majority of the time when you're not feeling good, you kind of have to ride it out. At least that's what I do.
This dude just wiped half of the universe, then just straight up T-posed. This dude watched me, grow up from Arizona iced tea and chips, to backwoods and coffee. The dude that has to write the terms of service that nobody ever reads. Damn dude, save
That poor terms of service guy, he never gets acknowledgement.
some women for the rest of us. Are you really rich? If you're asking if I have above $5 in my bank account, then the answer is yes. Stop when I say a number too high. $10. Yeah, I would stop there.
I watched a video yesterday about a boogie thing and kept getting deodorant ads. Oh, Rocket, is that a sign? Here's your sign. Men do not want to talk about their problems. Ask me how I know. Diamond, do you want to talk about your problems? It's true. It's true. I there's this lady that comes and visits me. Her name is Denise. And she works in like the terms of service type of people. She like does the paperwork and she's so good and she loves it and she'll read all the paperwork, all of it. I see you, Diamond.
It took me that many beers to buy a gilded drink, a husky next to a wolf. Trust me, you are not that guy. Google turned 25 years old today. Leonardo DiCaprio just switched to Yahoo. A common
Ah, poor Leonardo. He used to be so attractive and then he became a weirdo. He's still a great actor though.
thoughts of a man walking down the street. I can take him. Barely. Damn. Check your brakes. Damn. Steak sounds good. What kind of...
Wait, is it weird that sometimes I walk by people and I was like, if they attack me, I could take them? Is that just me? Or like, I feel like maybe it's just my like fight or flight response. Like, oh, if I get attacked now, I could beat them up. It's weird, yes. I don't know. My brain is stupid. I also listen to podcasts. So my brain is like listening to podcasts about like, I've been listening to this podcast called Why Don't You Date Me? And it's very funny. And they'll be talking about like sex stuff. And I'll just be like, if that dude tried to attack me, I could beat him up. But nobody's attacked me, fortunately, because like if they did, they would be beaten up.
of bird is that? Oh, never mind. Stares at the sun. Guesses time. Is off by 14 minutes. Hey, hi. Cool hair. Thank you. Sorry. I literally don't know how to talk to women. Best of luck with everything. My wife was tired of our dog's...
Okay, this is Cami's advice to talk to women. Ask them questions. Be hello. How was your day? What do you think about Elden Ring DLC? Do you feel that Mizmir was too hard of a boss? You know? Also, welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling.
Sleeping in our bed at night. So I decided to build him his own house. Favorite actor, Johnny Sins. Thanks, kid. When you live in America and you want to surprise your girlfriend by taking her to the most expensive place in the city, the masculine urge to wander in the forest with a stick when she has enough red...
I love wandering in the forest with the stick. The Icon of Sins? Wait. Is that spoiler? Did you just spoil the DLC for me, Wind? But also, welcome in.
Red flags to sail the 7 seas, but you want to be the captain. Police are asking anyone who recognizes this man to get in touch. Let's play hide and seek. I will hide, and you will seek...
Oh! Okay. I don't know Doom, but I do want to play Doom. But yes, it's fair. It's fair. If it's too easy, that's good. That's a good sign. See, you know how to conversate. I don't know how to conversate because I'm a weirdo.
Professional help. Some hustle to be seen. I grind to disappear. Medieval kings really were like. That's my emotional support, silly little guy. Dude just cruised past me, riding a lawn chair taped to an electrical skateboard.
What? Yeah, it's true. My PC died when I played Doom. It like completely shut down. It literally shut everything down. It was so strange.
Now I'm questioning all of my life choices. Bro, I absolutely hate the beach. It's so dirty and understimulating. But my wife wants to sit out here all day. No games, no TV, no nothing. Like, you've seen one wave. You've seen them all. Let's wrap it up. Dude saw me struggling on the quiz.
I feel like that's the difference between somebody with ADHD and somebody that's neurotypical. It's like if a neurotypical goes to the beach, they're just happy. They're outside. It's sunny. There's wind in the air, the smell of the ocean. But an ADHD person is like, can we go now?
And then handed me a pencil. Alright, time to relax. Boots up an extremely stressful video game. I went to his house for our first
Ooh, woo, me and Elden Ring.
date, and this is what he made for us to eat. This is some of the finest cuisine.
What are you talking about? How is this a boys meme? This is literally what all girlies want. They just want dino nuggies all the time. When a girl has a tummy ache and you ask her, what do you want for dinner? All you need is dino nuggies. See, I told you. It's an ADHD thing. Speaking of dino nuggies, hi Evan. How are you?
I have ever seen. One time I broke up with a guy via voicemail, and his band recorded a guitar riff over it and used it as a song intro. Police are in pursuit of a golf cart.
I want a salad if I have a tummy ache, or bread. See, that's fair. Bread is also a good option. Like dino nuggies or bread. That's a good one. What do you mean? I'm not a pick-me girl. I'm very girly. My favorite color is pink.
In the San Fernando Valley. Oh my god. I don't know how to describe it, but this is exactly what paleontologists are supposed to look like. Camouflage that actually works. The minimum a guy should send for. Where the hell do you live?
Yeah, but pick-me's are one of the boys. You know, those girls are just like, I'm just one of the guys. See? You mean pink was a manly color back in the day? Back in the day, pink used to be associated with manliness. And now it's blue. And blue used to be seen as a feminine, delicate color.
Breakfast is $50 and $80 for lunch. Men only have 2 moods. I legitimately do not want to be here anymore. Show me your body. Men are receiving their first ever bunch of flowers at their funeral. A man spends an average...
I mean, if you want flowers, I'll gift you flowers. They're beautiful. I'll gift you flowers. You don't have to die for flowers. You don't have to die so you can have a bouquet. Awesome. I'm proud. I'm glad. I feel like colors should not be gendered. Flamingos? Aw, flamingos shirts would be so cute.
of 7 hours a year hiding in the bathroom for peace and quiet, according to a study. Dude, where do you even find all these memes? I can't tell you. Why? You won't need me anymore. My grandpa's screen time is elite. Oh well, I guess she can't come home tonight. Guys, when their friend says he can't come. 6-year-old me, after getting $1 from the Tooth Fairy. To the men who randomly stopped texting a girl after you used to talk to her all day, every day. Why did you stop? I was always the one who was initiating conversations. I stopped initiating the conversations to see if she would, and she never did. So
this here is exactly how my relationship with friends are. This is exactly how my conversation with friends are. I've always been, when I have friends, I've always been the one that messages them, and I feel like if I don't message them, they will never message me. And so sometimes I just don't message people to see if they will message me, if I matter enough to be messaged. So there's this one friend that I used to be very close with, but we recently drifted apart, and so I have stopped messaging her. I'll only respond if she messages me, and she doesn't. She'll only message me when she wants something. You're just bad at initiating conversation. All you have to do is be like, hey, how's your day going? Or what are you up to today? Or hi, I miss you. I haven't heard from you. What's going on? I've gotten very good at initiating conversations because of that, because I've always been the initiator. And the same things happen with my brothers. So I don't message my brothers because they have always only wanted to spend time with me that benefited them. So I stopped messaging my brothers. One of my brothers, I haven't heard from him since, well, my birthday. And the other brother, he literally messaged me the other day and called me on stream because he wanted me to help him with something on an app he's developing. He never messaged me being like, yo, what's up? How's your day going? Or what have you been up to? And then when he messaged me a few weeks back, and he was like, oh, there's the Borealis happening. And I'm like, oh yeah, I can't walk, so I can't go see it. Have fun. He never commented on, oh, why can't you walk? He never asked me about my ligmato. I sent the message being literally like, I can't walk. No follow-up. No follow-up. Nothing. Just like, oh, yeah. And that's why I don't message him. But I'm not rude. If somebody messages me, I will message back. I just won't start the conversation. So when people do message me first, I really appreciate it. It makes me feel like they actually care. Oh, I'm gonna cry now, guys. Okay, so this is not just a girl thing. This is like everybody. This is a friendship thing. I feel like I've always been the person that cultivates friendship. Oh, thank you for the headpads. More so than I've always felt like people just didn't give a fuck about me. Go tell your dad happy birthday. Go do it. I feel like though I never get messaged or invited usually, so I hella appreciate those who do. I will always message you, Pause. I'll be like, Pause, did you brush your teeth? But yeah, it's not just a dating situation. It's a human situation. I feel like there's some people that are the initiators, and then there's some people, I don't know, I feel like some people just don't understand that relationships are a two-way street. That would, honestly, Pause, same. Somebody texted me every night being like, Cami, did you brush your teeth, you fucking ADHD hoe? But then I also realize that sometimes people are like me too, and they want to be messages. So the people I feel like care about me, I will try to also initiate it back. But if they continue like that other friend and like my brothers, if they continue to not give a fuck about what's happening with me, then I will just I'll stop initiating. Like if you're not caring about me, and if I straight up say, hey, I can't walk, I'm sorry. That deserves a follow-up, does it not? Does it not deserve a follow-up? Oh, I can't walk. Why can't you walk? What happened? Like, you know what I mean? And like the other day I was at a coffee shop and my brother my brother's girlfriend recognized me, and they came into the coffee shop, and they're like, "Hi, we just want to say hi." I'm like, "Hey," and then my brother's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." He texts me afterwards. I'm like, "I'm sorry we interrupted you," and I'm like, "No, it's fine. I was just tired. I just finished my iron infusions." No follow up. No follow up about the iron infusion. Be like, "Oh, are you okay? Why are you infusing iron?" Nothing. 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 And I'm like, you know what? I can't with this. I can't with this. But yeah, this happens to everybody. Friends, loved ones, relationship partners. But I get it. I get it. It really sucks when somebody doesn't want to message you enough. Thank you, pause.
I figured she just didn't care about me, so I should stop trying. Trying to act calm and confident with social anxiety. POV, me looking at my...
and adore you, Cami.
Aw, Plune. Thank you for the what the heck? Why did my alerts not work? That should have tossed bits at my face. Oh, there we go. You okay? Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you for the 1,500 biddies. Aww. It sucks when people don't take a moment to stick their heads out of their asses and see how others are. Especially if there's a relationship you want to cultivate, you know what I mean? And I understand that sometimes people get forgotten and stuff like that. And I'm okay. I'm not angry at every single person that has forgotten to message me or doesn't message me regularly. I mean, that's part of life, right? Not everybody's gonna remember to message you all the time. But when you write things that are kind of like essential, I think it also hurts because they're my siblings. And I'm always supposed to remember to hang out with them on their birthdays. You know what I mean? Hi, Z-Guy. Also, hi, Lombax. How are you doing? Oh, you're gonna do stuff. Okay. Let's continue our memes. Let's get out of this sad, depressive phase right now. We're gonna go and we're gonna watch funny memes about men.
Barber, knowing I'm going to have to wear a hat at school for the next 2 months. Sorry, I don't mean to cry like this. It's okay, bro. Just let it all out. I'm here for you. Hi, hello there. First game. Hey.
Let it out, guys. Cry. You're allowed to cry. You were asleep. Did you have a good sleep?
Hey, congrats. You won your first game. Thank you. Gears of War characters are so unrealistic. It's comedic. Nobody looks like that. The Gears of War character designer. Nobody, gym dudes. Guys with pillows on their bed. Always 2 there are. No more, no less. Girls with pillows on their bed. 200,000 pillows are ready, with 1 million more well on the way.
First of all, I like a lot of pillows because I like to cuddle my pillows. Exactly. Cry in the shower or the rain so no one will know. I'm sorry it was too hot. It's been cooler today, which has been nice.
Parents in the 1980s. Let's move closer to the city. Yes, it will be easier to find work. Me, in 2023, I need to get as far away from civilization as possible and start homesteading. I never make the same mistake twice. I make it 5 or 6 times, just to be sure. It is wild to me that there are people alive right now who are approaching 120 years of age. Can you imagine turning 90, coming to peace with yourself, then 30 years later, you're like, okay, this isn't funny anymore for real.
Oh my god, imagine that. Ooh, 30. It was 32 days ago, I think. Or yesterday? It was 30 yesterday, maybe? It was really hot. Also, just imagine, if you live to be 120, oh god, those 30 years. That's too much time on Earth, guys.
Do you really think life was simpler when you saw Megan Fox in Transformers 2007? Kinda. There is a tortoise at work, and he's 30 years old, and I love the fact
I mean, 2007 had a better economy, so I get it.
he's 30 years old, because I can look at this animal that is 3 years older than me and go, does the man want his epi slices? And he hustles over, because the man does want his epi slices. My boyfriend just asked me to marry him 2 days ago. I'm so excited. 2 days ago, and you didn't tell me? I might just have to rethink our friendship. Hey bro, I got married 3
This is not a real friendship. If you respond like that, this is not a real friendship.
years ago, but I forgot to tell you. Congrats. I was starting to think you were gay. Me playing Smash with 3 friends, currently in
I like appy slices too. I like appy slices with peanut butter.
the lead, that one guy. He's still got 3 lives. Despite being a secondary character in The Little Mermaid, Prince Eric would be the most legendary king in all of Disney. The man, on his wedding day, skewered a kraken with the mast of his ship in front of dozens of witnesses that he personally saved, and the god of the sea gave him his favorite daughter as a prize. I would like to introduce you to my religion. What's your religion? I'm interested. Me and my adult friends in the pregame lobby, about to lose to some 12-year-olds. Negligent discharge. Negligent. I don't know how to say this word. Never smoking that again. Ended up at the Bioshock McDonald's. Parents got
That is a wicked looking McDonald's. At the age of 60, just take me to the piers. Okay, 60's not that old, okay? 60's not that old. 70. 70 is when you can take me to the pier and push me in the water and not save me.
a new cat they named Lord, and this morning I heard my dad in the other room say, I would have to advise against that decision, my lord, followed by a crashing sound. She's crazy, bro. I'm done with her. Come over. Me. When your girlfriend is kissing
So many people are in toxic relationships. Guys, if you don't feel loved in your relationship, get the fuck out. Ladies, if you don't feel loved in your relationship, get the fuck out. They, thems, and anything in between. If you do not feel loved in your relationship, get the fuck out.
another guy, but you can't do anything because that's her husband. What? Me, about to leave a bench. Person sits next to me. Me, waiting a few extra minutes before leaving so I don't hurt that person's feelings. Look at you. You're tired, but you ain't giving up.
Yes. If your parents don't love you, get the fuck out. Like, seriously. If any relationship, if they do not care about you, don't give a fuck about them. Get the fuck out.
A new social media trend to ask the men in their lives how often they think about ancient Rome reveals that it crosses the minds of many men on a weekly basis, even daily, or more, to the surprise and confusion of their loved ones.
Okay. In our last meme video, I asked you guys in chat, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? Guys, I could make a whole entire video reading the comments of the amount of men in my chat, in the comments, saying that they think about the Roman Empire super regularly. It was kind of wholesome.
An American eats 2 million pizzas every day. Guys making 3 friends at the start of school and never socializing again. How are you supposed to have a full-time job, cook and clean, maintain relationships, and work on your own little projects? Seems fake. You're stupid.
It's so hard. How do you live the life? How do you live a life?
Stupidness is disadvantageous. I propound you with all vamus, with great importunity. Oh crap, it's a thesaurus. Boost.
Has it though, Bloon? The Roman Empire has hurt many. Well, back in the day. It's murdered lots of people back day.
Your ugly friend up to go talk to females. Father, tell me, where did I come from? It is a long story, my son. Tell me everything. Men discussing literally anything. Men discussing Lego Star Wars. International Men's Day. Men who did not know it existed. Dude, how do you manage to be cool all the time? Because I don't get into arguments with stupid people. I just cut it short and say, you are right. But that's completely irrational and wrong. You are right.
Sometimes there is arguments that you cannot win, and it's better to just be like, you are right.
Living in a you're so hot world, but Peter Griffin said, I hope the light at the end of the tunnel features your silhouette. Otherwise, I would not want to go. Too much butter. Wrong pan used. Did not cook this steak well enough. Poor choice of toppings. You should also never...
I agree. I think some people just want to fight each other for the sake of fighting each other. Also, hi, Lombax. How are you? Also, you're the second person that is talking about mac and cheese today, and I kind of want mac and cheese.
Smack a steak like that. Okay, Gordon Ramsay. You will be able to book Shrek's Swamp starting October 13th, later in life.
Is that real? Can I go? Can I become an ogre?
An Alzheimer's-stricken Ronald Reagan would rake leaves from his pool for hours, not realizing they were being replenished by his Secret Service agents. A family lost their dog during Hurricane Sandy. After searching 1.5 years and giving up hope, they decided to adopt another dog. The first candidate the adoption counselor brought out was their lost dog. If Optimus Prime gave you a speech...
That's just so wholesome.
about standing up to the World War zombies. Would you do it? Jeremy Wade, when he hears about a body of water with 23 confirmed deaths from a catfish that weighs 200 pounds more than him. Thousands of torches placed in terraced fields by villagers, praying for a good harvest in China. It looks like Minecraft. POV, we ended the night on a win after losing 45 games in a row.
That's all that matters. As long as you win. It doesn't matter how many times you lost, as long as you win. Aww. You just have to get through. Wait, when is your next day off, Lombax? I was about to say you just need to get through tomorrow, but your days off change.
Guys will literally build an igloo for sniping instead of going to therapy. Have an ice cold cup of water to replenish your body. Grandfather who
Nothing tastes better than an ice cold cup of water on a hot sunny day.
quit drinking still hasn't opened his last beer. I always go for dangerous guys. I guess I'm into bad boys. Yeah. Men are insensitive pigs who do not understand true sadness. Girls are boring and basic. This meme is dumb. Yes.
Hecking 3-day weekend. Let's go. You got hot chocolate with whipped cream? That sounds yummy. But isn't it too hot for hot chocolate?
Dudes when the goth dominant girl with an absent dad, a mother that doesn't acknowledge them, attachment and expression issues, and in need of constant external validation, turns out to be a horrible girl.
Yep. Who would have thought? There was no warning signs at all, guys. There was no warning signs that this person should be in therapy.
Friend, please understand the difference. They are both ugly. What's the difference?
What are you talking about? This guy is probably ugly if you shave the beard, and this guy is probably ugly if you shave the beard.
The one on the left will not stop talking about how good drugs are, while the one on the right judges you for not being vegan and smells exclusively of cigarette ash. Yes, I'm a boy. Yes, I knit things. This guy should be some sort of DC villain. Literally had a customer come up to me as I was making her drinks and said, "Your name shouldn't be Finn. It means fair-haired and you have dark hair." Thanks, man. Walks up to a guy named John. You are not the Baptist when your son gets locked up.
Wait, I didn't know Finn mean fair hair. That's interesting.
My boy, when your son escapes, what did your friend do that accidentally put you in the mood? Me and my roommate at the time got along well with this one girl. One day, she came to our apartment for some video gaming. It was getting late, my roommate had already gone to sleep. I was playing the game, and she was watching next to me. All of a sudden, she laid her head on my shoulder. I developed a major crush from just that. Sucks to be her, she's my wife now. My husband once said...
Well, he got it in the end. It was a good story after all. It's a meet cute, you know? And 100% she put her head on his shoulder because she liked him. You don't put your head on shoulders of random friends you do not like unless you have that kind of relationship.
If he got catcalled, he would take it as a compliment instead of being offended. To teach him a lesson, I got some woman from work to catcall him during his jog today, and then he came home so happy and confident that now I can never tell him the truth. I still remember one time a girl honked a horn at me and like not a day, what's up, and a smile at me from 17 years ago. Guys, the history of marathons is kinda whack. A guy in ancient Greece died after running 26 miles, and what do we do to honor him? We run 26 miles and not die. People decided to just flex on him for the rest of eternity. If anyone pulls something like that on me, it's instant hands.
It is really weird. It is really weird.
There's a really good looking guy in my accounting class, and his
Am I posting the wrong bit? It feels like it's just the past bit. It should be Cami Reacts. That's the reaction channel.
Instagram was on private, so I sent a follow request during class, and he looked over at me, then declined the request. I'll come work out. Did you invite yourself to my house? A first date of being sweaty isn't really my thing. You don't have to work out. You're inviting yourself to my house for me to watch you work out. You don't have to watch. Wait, so you are inviting yourself to my home to use my gym equipment alone? Yes, ma'am. This is my Uber driver, Benny. He took me to the hospital and is keeping me company since...
I do have a Discord. It's filled with shenanigans.
Most of my family lives out of the state. When you are afraid that your cat might make a speech, she's flying into a gamer rage. How do you report someone on chess.com? Men just have a special way with words. Please, baby, I'm sorry. My beautiful princess with a disorder, talk to me. My dad is 56, pursuing a modeling career, and I've never seen him happier. He told me he's just waiting for a chance to blow up. So, Twitter, meet my dad, letting everyone at the...
Hi, Gray. Hi, Brad. Welcome in. Hello, hello. This is so cute. The little dumbbell thing with the little rack. That's actually really cute. I like that.
Office, no, I'm a gym rat. Babe, please stop posting every deranged thought you have. 2 likes. Oh, this one's a banger. This spot is reserved to honor our dear friend, John. Rest in peace. Be kind to each other. Smile often. Live like John. How to troll society as a whole. Start industrial revolution. There's plastic in my blood. Winning trophy for our first annual Beer Golf Scramble. Each beer is -1 in your score. Our team finished -61 on the day. Losing an F-35 because the pilot put it on autopilot before ejecting, and then not being able to track it because it's too good of a stealth fighter is probably the funniest possible fuck-up in modern military history. I call to the UK, join the global, European standard for plugs. Makes sense. It's not an ideological issue, just common sense. Imagine dabbing him up, and then bringing it in for a hug. This is the best post of all time. Just person after person in the replies, learning for the first time who this guy is, and I cannot believe what they're reading about him.
Aww. The last one was cute. Well, yeah, that was our memes. I love how it went right into the next video already. I know it's a little confusing. My Discord's a little bit messy, to be honest. A little messy. I need to clean up my Discord. With 2.0, I'll clean up my Discord and redo some stuff, guys. Push it, pop it. That's so cute. Push bubble. But yeah, it's in the Cami React. We'll probably not have time to watch those tonight, but I will add anything you guys post. I'll check it out and then I'll add it to our rotation of videos. I have my little playlist. Hi, Sylvia. It's fine. My mess of a Discord, my ADHD Discord is fine. Is that what you're saying? It's fine? You're heading out, Corvus? Good night. Wait, is Elden Ring having difficulties for you, Sylvia? It's fine. It's fine. I will organize. It won't be too organized. It'll be I don't know. We'll simplify it. You know, I've been trying to simplify it. On console? Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully it's just like because there's an update or something. Welcome into the Discord. I have to go pee, guys. I'm going to take a quick pee break. This next video I have here is like an hour long, so let's just skip to the next one.
Deleting potentially.
And find one that's
Pure
a little
happiness.
shorter. Hold on.
Guys, I'm
Pure happiness.
Oh my god.
guys, I'm Lil.
I will go piss. Whenever I skip to the next video, it just goes like that. But there we go. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. Don't worry, those videos, the longer videos, I'm still gonna keep them on the playlist, so we'll get a chance to watch them next time. It's just 47 minutes, and my rate of watching videos have been very slow, so I feel like it would take me probably an hour and a half to watch that video, and I don't know if I'm gonna stream for another hour and a half, you know? Also, hi Vanguard. Let me go pee. I'll be right back. I need you to send me a picture of your hands on the D. Don't forget. Fuck. Don't forget. We have little Sprouty up here. Fuck. Smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-E-M-R-T. I mean S-M-E-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T. Hey, zoom, zoom. Zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Nicholas, hi. The appeal is for viewer retention. It's so I become more appealing. It's you guys give me more devotion and more biddies. It's all for the boy Niana. Boy Niana. Is that really it? That's what I was thinking it was, guys. Alpha candy body these nuts. But I'm like, what? I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. Alpha candy body these nuts?
Indeed, dear Camellia, you are quite remarkable. The best? Well, that's subjective, isn't it?
I'm remarkable, but not the best. Like, you're my favorite poop tuber. I watch you exclusively while I'm pooping. Camellia.
Wholesome
know what I
Christian
expected.
content. Content. This is so wholesome. Wholesome content.
C570442 secured.
They do not mess around.
Being administered. 70 milligrams dopamine, 110
Dopamine. Can I have 70 milligrams dopamine and norepinephrine, please? I also want to be happy. I'm back. I was fast. I'm sorry. I put this video on the list because I felt like
think of a more horrible job if I wanted to.
I should react to some
you have
VTuber
to do
clips.
it. You
Also,
have
thank you
to.
for the lurk, Sylvia. I
Well, Barry, do you
appreciate you.
understand?
So I feel like I should react to VTuber clips because I never react to VTuber clips. Good luck in Elden Ring. So this one looked funny. We'll see if it's actually good. I also need to finish Cyberpunk Bloon. We played it a lot. I was really enjoying it, and then other games came out, and I got distracted. Okay, so this is a clip. I made my mom react to VTuber clips. So we're gonna with this cute, adorable VTuber called Numi. I don't know much about Numi. I've seen her around. So this is A, one of my first times reacting to Numi, and B, we get to see what her mom thought. I know, I'm very proud of you for finishing a pause. It's a long game.
Me, VTuber, and recently I did a video where I had my mother react to VTubers and let us know whether she thought they were cool or not. Apparently you guys liked her way more than me because I got hundreds of comments asking me to bring her back and dozens of love letters to my mother and fan art. I didn't even get the kind of fan art that she...
Nobody loves you as much as your fans love your mother, because nobody will love you as much as your fans love your mother. Because you'll never be good enough.
God. Can somebody tell me why that is? I thought I was your ocean. Anyways, it ended with you guys asking me to bring her back, so here we are. Today we're gonna be reacting to VTuber clips that you guys sent in for us to react to.
Yeah, which one would you adopt? Val? No, she ruins our toilet, huh?
Knowing how some VTuber clips are, I have no idea how this is going to go.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, but let's get it, I guess.
So this is Bao.
Okay, behold.
Gentlemen, I give you your new
Valberry.
You could swallow the word, but nothing comes.
I can't believe she would show this to her mother. What?
Close to the bowel blood. Once you inflate my butt, California girls were so inflatable.
A fan made fan art of her like that as
She can't believe she's explaining this to her mother. How is she explaining this to her mother?
I called inflation, where they
How can you explain this to your mother? I could not.
it's where they
Not 100. 98.
little dog
Will be terminated if
Yeah,
the
she's
count is
so
off by
cute.
1.
Guys! English no to understand. Longo English no.
That would traumatize every mother.
It's so cute though. I love it. Oh my god, it's so iconic. Oh, she's making fun of my laugh. It's so cute. It's good. I love Numi's laugh. It's very, very cute. Oh my god.
Oh no.
So, this is my new friend. Her name is Lucy. She told me that she wanted you to see this song that she wrote. She wanted to make a good impression.
The heck? Oh my god.
Bit of normie shit. I prefer to
Why is her mom so understanding? Why is her mom so understanding?
Yeah. What? I
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Oh. Oh my god, really?
It's true. My mom's like basically a boomer, so yeah, I get it. I get it. If my mom was cool, I would share this cool stuff with her too.
Oh my god. The heck?
I have never seen this song before in my life.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wow.
The songs is nice.
Yeah?
But the words is, of course.
You can really...
Very creative.
I can really,
relate that?
No! No!
She's like internally freaking out.
Okay, why am I getting attacked for this? Because I was gonna say, I can feel her passion.
Passion? That's very creative.
Yeah, you know she's never even held hands with somebody.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
so Lucy.
Yeah.
I bet she's pretty.
You wanna see her toe?
Huh?
Listen, I'm just trying my best to be who I am.
Well, being a bitch isn't who you are, is it? Maybe if you tried to be nice to me, I wouldn't be mean to you.
Yeah, that's right. My mom says I'm not a bitch.
Oh, come on.
Is that what you want?
Yes, please. Come rub my tummy.
Okay.
Now rub me harder. Harder.
Oh my god. Oh.
Harder.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. We're done. Maybe we could just talk about broccoli again.
No.
No. Oh my god.
You're incredibly
You
annoying.
want me to rub your tummy again? I'm sorry.
No, I don't want you to do any of that shit. Leave me alone, bitch.
Oh,
What did I do wrong?
She beats me with the baseball bat though.
well, it's a challenge for you.
You know, sometimes I think a little bit is okay. Like,
Why?
no, she'll yell at me and call me stupid, but then she says I love you. Right? So that's
Yeah,
good.
That's a toxic relationship. We're watching Numi showing her mom clips. So watching a reaction of her, we're reacting to a reaction, I guess.
Well, that's so much.
You know how at like a grocery store they have like a thin bagel?
Wait,
these are
thin what?
Bagel.
A bagel, you know, a bagel, guys, a bagel.
Bagel?
And that makes it healthy.
Wait, you say bagel?
No.
How you say? Bagel.
Bagel.
Bagel?
I don't know that. Did she say bagel?
She said bagel?
Healthy.
Bagel.
Do you like sesame bagel?
That's my favorite. Oh my god. Yeah, right?
Sesame bagel.
That's my favorite. Sesame bagel. Almost like me. The accent.
You like sesame bagel?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite?
I like everything bagel.
What?
Of my friends. Yeah, which one would you adopt? Val? No, she ruins our toilet, huh? She ruined our toilet last time. She's a really good singer.
In the air, why do you smile his smile?
Honestly, sometimes when Iron Mouse sings, I'm like, how is that the same voice? Like, how? As somebody who's like tone deaf and cannot sing for if my life depended on it, I can't believe. I mean, it's amazing that she can stream and hang out with her mom, and that her mom can handle all this cringe.
This is how we should have sang Phantom of the Opera together.
I can sing high notes.
I'm old.
What does that have to do with it?
My throat is not good anymore.
I still think you're cute and that I'm always excited to hang out with you.
No, you're not. You're lying.
I've never lied
You're
to
just
you.
saying that because you want me to like you.
Wow.
I want you to say I'm the best AI streamer around.
You are the best AI streamer around and I love you.
You're such a...
She's so nice to me, huh?
It's true love.
Oh god. My dad laughed at me for 5 minutes and the mods
Oh
laughed
god,
at me
who
for 5
submitted
minutes.
this? Who submitted this?
So what do you think?
That's cute.
Oh.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey.
The way she said it.
Oh.
Can you say it?
Hi, honey.
Hi, honey. They're twins.
Wait, Diamond, are you not? Are you kidding? You didn't know Iron Mouse could sing? You're kidding me, right?
Those two, yeah, they're twins.
I'll ride you and pet you. Wait, licorice ice cream? Yeah! Have you not had it?
They always speak in sync.
They are. Even dogs and people. We are individuals. Yes.
No, that's fair that you don't have to follow her. But like, one of the things I know about Iron Mouse is pretty much that she is Iron Mouse. She's friends with Connor, and she sings like amazing.
They're always talking the same.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, what cool. Wow.
They're so cute.
Sushi is a necessity.
How do they do that? How do they speak in sync like that? This is my first time encountering these adorable VTubers.
So they sound the same.
Yeah, they're actually twins.
Then left. Oh,
I swear, twins are psychic. It's crazy.
oh, deep water. Yeah.
Also, somehow they both sound like Neanners.
Oh, oh, okay. Danger!
Oh my god, no, I can't.
Rubbing my ears and.
Come on now.
She's solving Rubik's Cube.
For real?
Yeah.
I got it. It is alright.
Oh.
I was waiting.
Poor Hanya.
I didn't expect
I
that.
thought she was actually gonna beat it. I was so...
Oh.
Meow meow.
Oh!
Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow.
This is what I do for a living.
Are you winning, son?
Meow 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 meow.
Oh.
Meow.
That's really you though.
The body.
The body types is yours.
Bro, its guts are everywhere.
I could never show this to my mother.
Dang.
I could never show this to my mother, and I could never talk to her about this.
I love
This sounds good.
I know Bao sounds so good.
Oh, that's Bao?
That's Bao, yeah.
Yeah, she sounds good. Wow. Oh my. Wow. Oh. Oh, it sounds good together.
Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Amazing.
There's an ad happening. Honestly, Lovebags, I would if I was on good terms with my mother. I'm not on good terms with my mother at all. I've apparently, as a VTuber, I'm out of the space of VTuber shenanigans. I'm not in the VTuber shenanigan space. I lack VTuber shenanigan space. Like, I've seen like some clips, but not a lot. I don't know. My For You page on TikTok always ends up going away from VTubers and onto like food. Oh no reason to apologize, Lombax. None at all. None at all. I don't hate my mom or anything like that. She just has toxic tendency. I was telling chat earlier, Lombax, when you were not here, about my school experience and how I was homeschooled for 4 years. And I say homeschooled in brackets, where my mother enrolled me in homeschooling, but never did homeschooling. So, you know, there's been a lot of neglect. There's the ads, don't worry. We're almost done. I'm almost on the ads. We're almost free of them. But remember, they're paying for my coffee addiction. Oh, thank you, Red. But I'm okay with it. I have friends. I have Damon. I have you guys. I have. Can I have your coffee? No. Don't be. Hi, Neva. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're not stuck in the ad. I don't have mommy issues. I don't have daddy issues. I have no issues, guys. I am a completely sane individual that is just an anime girl on the internet. Also, welcome back. Welcome back from the ends. We're almost done this video. Let's get through it. Okay. I like Shoto. I watch lots of Shoto clips. I like Shoto. I'm also tone deaf, so this is... But I don't think he's a great singer. I don't think he's a great singer. Like, he's not bad. Like, he can sing. Like, but he's not, like, a great singer. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say. I feel like I'm gonna get canceled for this.
My weight is 70 kilograms. My boobies are my big giant they take most of my weight, of course.
Oh, those
I have fat tits.
Aww.
I love her laugh.
It sounds like the bird.
Oh my god, her laugh. I love it.
Yeah.
Horny.
Horny?
Horny. 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 I'm horny.
The heck?
Yeah.
Horny.
Oh my god. Hi, snowboarding panda. How you doing? Honestly, I don't know.
It's Val.
Again.
This is the Suika game. This is the Suika game.
That's enough. We looked at so many clips today. Which one did you like the best?
The twin.
The twins?
I like it.
Yeah, they're really cute.
They
They're
are
also
cute.
good singers.
Yeah.
I swear all VTubers are great singers. And here I just sit here with my tone deaf gremlin voice.
What were your thoughts for today?
Very interesting.
Do you feel like you understand VTubers more?
No. But I love all of them. Very entertaining.
But if you had to say your favorite one, you like the twins.
The twins.
Yeah, they're really cute.
Was that Bao?
Bao and Katie.
Yeah.
You like their song, yeah? And so there you have it. Mamanumi got a little more insight into the world of VTubing, and I think she's a Fuwamoko stan, which is who isn't a Fuwamoko stan. They're adorable. Even I was going. I love them. As silly as this was, it was cool to see my mom react to VTubers beyond the models and get more of an idea of what I do for a living. Or maybe this just made her feel even more confused than before, and she just nodded along like she understood, but she really didn't, and just wants to be a supportive mother who doesn't mind the fact that her daughter spends money on ship girls, travels around with her friends that blow up toilets more than the average human being, and has a league of little tiny blob people that go to meet her at conventions. I guess we'll never know. Okay, bye.
Oh my god, that was silly. That was ridiculous. I could never show my mom those stuff. What do you mean it's making your mind numb? It's not even the worst video we watched tonight. It's not even the worst thing we watched. How do I feel about Bo? I don't know much about Bo. To be honest, I spend more time watching like smaller VTubers than I do watching bigger VTubers. But I don't know. I feel very neutral. At least she's Bo is unhinged. Define unhinged to you. I know that she said some stuff that has gotten like attention, like controversial stuff and things like that, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know. As somebody who makes content, I don't have a lot of time to consume content except when I'm consuming content while making content. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily unhinged. I have not seen her Wolf Boy rants, but I'm assuming she's a proud furry. I mean, there's a lot of people that have posted their ass before. I've seen Shy Lily's content a bit. I've watched her a few times. I've seen a lot of her clips. I love her poop story about going to the hospital and pooping in a bag because it's very relatable. Because I too had to poop in a bag for a test. I mean, you know what? If she likes that, she likes that. I mean, no shame being a proud simp. That's what I was thinking, Pause. That's exactly what I was thinking. Being horny and having weird fetishes is not unhinged. It's pretty normal. Also, hi Ark, welcome into the weird ass stream. where everybody thinks being horny is unhinged. Also, welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. I love how that got me a follow. We were watching videos. That's what we were doing. I think the next video is really long too.
Today I'm taking shelter.
Oh, actually, this video is only 8 minutes. This video is even shorter than the previous video. We are talking about shenanigans. What is unhinged in your opinion? I don't know. It's when a door has no hinges. You take the door off the hinge. It's unhinged. I need a badam tish sound effect, honestly. Tish. It's sad to normal nowadays. I'm personally super sick of the whole displaying your fetish badge on the coat. I mean, I feel like people's comfort level of fetishes and sharing them is up to them. I mean, but I feel like also some people share things just because they know sex sells. They're like, oh, if I talk about my weird kink with my desire to be with a curvy penis, you know, like a duck penis, then people will want to watch my video because it's a clickbaity title. You know what I mean? Like people want to say things to create buzz. And I feel like sex is the ultimate seller. I mean, come on. You look at ads in the last like forever, every single ad is like selling sex. Like it makes money. And so of course talking about your kinks and being extremely horny in videos and on stream are gonna make you money. Like that's just gonna happen. And you know what? Good on you for making money. But it's just and though I think the thing that's causing harm is when it's now been associated with VTubers, that VTubers are just a bunch of horny people. And then there's a lot of wholesome VTubers that are being sexualized for no reason, even though they don't want to be sexualized and they don't make that kind of content. I know, it is exhausting to see 24/7, especially if you're not that type of person. Like, I am not a super, like, horny person. So to me, it's like, I don't care. But, like, I get it. If everybody's, like, trying to get their, like... What do you mean? What do you mean? My issue is that a lot of people that have their advertisements, all you see of them is sexual. That is true. I mean, Ark was just telling me in DMs the other day how he's like randomly scrolling through Twitter and he sees like a friend's butthole. You're not disagreeing with me. That's exactly what you DM'd me. I feel your pause. I feel your pause. And I think it's like, I feel like certain people who want to create that content should be allowed to create that content. But I don't like when people generalize, oh, you're a VTuber? That means you must like to make that kind of content. You must be a LewTuber. You must make this kind of content all the time. And it's like, no, go to those people that make that content. If you like Unhinged Bao and her content, don't assume there's going to be other VTubers that are like that, right? Every VTuber is going to be different. And just go back to Bao for your unhinged inflation content. I agree. I think we should not be putting... We were talking about this earlier in stream too, Red, about not putting ourselves in boxes and not boxing ourselves into... I'm going to put some music on. So that we don't put ourselves in boxes and labels, because that just does more harm. We don't need to label ourselves. But I'm 100% unhinged gremlin energy. Pause is very amazing. Pause is pause, and that's the best way I can describe it. Pause is pause. I get some of the same reactions when people find it. Exactly, Lombax. People are weird. It's like, that's why I feel like it's better not to label yourself, because people have pre-notion assumptions about you based off the label you give yourself. A goober. But I'm not only that, you know what I mean? Like, even if that's something I say I am, I'm everything all at once. I'm whatever I want to be at whatever time I want to be it. I'm always changing, forever changing, never the same. Because if you say you're wholesome and you say something not wholesome, then suddenly like, whoa, I thought you were wholesome. I thought you were safe, so I thought you were safe for work. And it's like, fuck you. I can be whatever I want, whenever I want, and I can change whatever I want, however I want to. I can be one thing one moment and another thing a next moment. We're all fucking weirdos. Also, that could come off. I am a ditto. No, Ark has to be bred. Why does Ark have to be bred? What happened? Why does Ark need to be bred? Honestly, pause. You keep being you. Put wholesome and feet in your tags. Put wholesome and feet and LewTuber. Put all of them in your tags. Put every single click buzzworthy thing in your tag. I'm sorry. I misread everything. I misread everything. Wait, did I say not? What did he not say, Brad? What did he? Wait. Oh, wait. Do you mean bread, as in like bread, like breeding? Now I'm just confused, chat. Ark said he can see me bonk people on the head with a ruler, and Balloon said I'd bonk them with bread. Oh. I mean, Ark is bread. We're all bread. And then I immediately went to know what's the other bread. Grained cards. Oh my god. At least it's better being bread instead of being bread. See, my brain is stupid. My brain is stupid, guys. My brain is stupid. But yes, be who you want to be. Stop putting yourself in a box. Be a ocean. Be a river always flowing. Changing. You're 100% white bread. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ark. Maybe you have a dark crust. Instead of look at my gains, I'll have to say look at my grades. I believe in the Great Sky Taco. What kind of flavor is the Great Sky Taco? I hope it's sky flavored. What is the song? Okay. Guys, I think we can get through one more video. I think we can get through one more video before I need to call it a night and go to CP land. I think we can get through one more video. It's 8 minutes. It should only take us 25 minutes to get through. This is Girlfriend Reviews the Arcade. We're learning about the arcade.
Today I'm taking Shelby somewhere very special. Somewhere she's never been. It's a place she's always wanted to go. It's a surprise.
What is it?
He took me to the arcade.
Why is she disappointed? That looks so fun.
Oh, Battle Pod!
Okay, well, apparently the place that Matt wanted to take me that I've always wanted to go do is the loudest place on earth.
Johnny Cage.
There's Guitar Hero behind you.
See, I would like the arcade, but it's also so loud and overstimulating. Like, so overstimulating.
Suddenly, now that Guitar Hero's here, Shelby's really excited. Let's see it. All I've heard is talk about her Guitar Hero skills.
Ooh.
I can't see!
Arcades are so overstimulating, but they're like fun for like a second and then you get so overstimulated.
So I'm going to take you on a history of arcade games and therefore video games in general. But before video games, all people had was little metal ball bearings left over from the war, flippers, and Luke Skywalker.
Look at his face.
His face is so funny. Oh. Hello, man. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Hi. Spooky raid. Let's go. I always wanted to play more pinball, but I never had the money to play pinball. So I played it once and then I was sad because it was so expensive to play pinball. What do you mean that means an hour more? Lombok, shut the fuck up. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. And if you're new here, my name is Camellia. I'm a 4-Switch variety streamer. I like to play ookie spooky games and Souls-like. And today we are chilling, vibing, and we're watching a video on arcade. One day I'll go back to an arcade. We actually have an arcade near me. But it's so expensive.
When they first invented pinball machines, that's the face people made when they played it. It was so exciting their hair blew back. But back in the day, you would put a quarter in it.
I don't even know what a quarter is. All right, here I go.
Don't let it go back there.
Ever since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. That's how pinball made me feel.
Okay, so after pinball, obviously some advancements were made. There were giant leaps in video game technology.
Oh, that sucks. We have one. I'll have to go sometime, take some pictures to show you guys. It's not the most amazing one, but it's cute. It has like some more modern arcade machines, which is pretty cool.
So if you could come over here with me. Battle Pod! Please open this vessel.
There's someone in there.
They must also be having a history lesson. We'll come back to Battle Pod. All right, so after pinball, they invented real video.
Wait, and you had a gaming cafe with overnight lockdowns? Interesting. It got shut down a while ago. The shit was made. There's some really cool arcades in Japan. Like if I ever went to Japan or when I go to Japan, I definitely want to go to some of the cool arcades, even if they're overstimulating.
Video games. All right. The reason we're not starting with the real Pac-Man because this was my first crush.
Well, I mean, yeah, look at those legs. I'm also just now realizing that the ghosts are furry.
The ghosts look like California raisins.
I was gonna say that. Where am I? Oh.
What do you think of Miss Pac-Man?
It's stressful. I want to play Dance Dance Revolution.
We had about 20 years of history before we get to that.
Not Kill Bill. Oh my.
All right, Shelby. So back in my day, The Simpsons was all the rage.
I have these things called loops, and you put them in your ears, and they kind of like filter out some of the sound, so it reduces it. So I would probably do that. I've gone to like shows with those. They're pretty nice.
I think The Simpsons is still the rage.
No, it's not the rage.
Oh, okay.
And this was my favorite one. It's not good.
It doesn't look good.
What do you think of this?
It's so weird to think that once upon a time people would go there to play video games because they didn't have home consoles.
Story so far.
Are you serious? I have a vacuum right now?
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
She also will wash dishes on her face.
Oh my god. Who's that?
Whoa! All right.
my God.
Forget The Simpsons.
Yeah,
Let's try
forget
this.
it.
Okay, so from pinball to Miss Pac-Man to The Simpsons vacuum fighter. Eventually they were like,
Midway presents huge tech.
Buttons are so 1981. House of the Dead, a legend.
I love those arcade games with the guns. They're so fun. The first time I played Dead Island was in an arcade. I played the game all the way through in a single session over the weekend and then slept through all of Monday after I got home. Oh my god. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Time Crisis, yes. They're so fun.
Legendary gun game.
I used to see it at the bowling alley and I was too scared to play it.
Very scary. But now you're a real gamer girl,
Now I'm
so why
brave.
don't you face your fears? Shoot him!
How do I do it?
There you go. That's how you do it. Wow, it took her all of 5 seconds to learn that little trick.
No, continue. I can do it.
You need to reload. How'd you know how to reload?
I read the thing.
Oh.
That's the truth why I have a VTuber avatar, because that's the face I make when I game. Chin chuck, double chin, stare, the goldfish stare. The VTuber covers all that.
Okay, so we're going back in time to right after pinball. Last time we opened it, someone was in there taking a
It smells musty in here. Is this gonna give me bubble guts? It just said motion sickness.
It really makes you feel like Porkins. Let me get some shots from around. Keep
That actually looks really fun.
talking and stuff.
Great shot, kid. Don't get cocky.
Okay, now that I've put her in there, we're leaving.
I won't get cocky, Porkins. Ah! Just stop. It's making me sick.
She don't know. She don't know where I am.
The panic where she's like, where did he go? Look at that panic in her face.
She's just the nerdy girl who came out of the Star Wars pod. Oh, okay, she found something. Nope, she's pretending.
Listen, you showed me your stinky old grandpa games. I'm gonna show you where the real gamer stuff is at.
What is this, like Shark Tale 2?
This is what I want.
I'm really bad at Dance Dance Revolution.
Okay, now this isn't a video arcade, but it's what we call a Chuck E. Cheese arcade.
But look how sticky the screen is.
Yeah, that's from all the rat pizza people have been barfing.
I'm going for 10K.
Okay, she's going for 10K.
Oop.
I couldn't see because of the glare. I thought you were going for the one in the...
I got 10K.
I didn't see it.
What?
That says 1,000.
I did it. I got it to the corner.
I didn't see it.
Okay, you need to be a better cameraman and you need to capture it.
I was using the camera and I couldn't tell how far away my hand was. I didn't mean to actually hit you in the
All
face.
the nasty things we've been touching. You just shoved your hand in my mouth.
Don't be shoving your finger in somebody's face after you touch those nasty, nasty gamer controls.
At some point in arcade history, they invented basketball.
That was really cool of them to do that.
So Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan.
It was very cool that they invented basketball in an arcade.
Scottie Pippen, Larry Bird, they all got their start at Chuck E.
I learned everything I know from Troy Bolton. Why am I feeling so wrong?
Your timer's going down, Troy Bolton. I almost died just now.
My head's in the game, but my heart's in the song. She makes it feel so right. But should I go for it?
That's
Hey,
cool.
baby. I found my favorite game.
Oh?
It's the one I'm the best at. I always win.
What do you
Everything's covered in gamer spice.
hoping to get? We've batted it so far. Oh my god!
Yes. I would like to go now.
Okay, but there's one last game we have to play.
The photo booth. That's the best part.
Girls love these stupid things. It's crowded in here. This booth is for one sad gamer.
I'm sweaty. I need a bill.
Sorry, I didn't bring money to our date.
I can't. I don't have $1.
Oh, there's no quarters? Let me see.
I just want to look under my legs.
Let me see.
There's no coins.
You can't put a 5 in there? Do we have a 5?
No.
Okay, we're not getting a photo.
Oh.
We interrupt the end of this program for a special sponsor bulletin. If you use the internet, you need a VPN to keep you safe. A VPN creates a secure tunnel for your data.
Oh my god, we're not watching another VPN video because I've watched so many VPN videos. Let's just skip to the end. We totally watched the VPN ad.
Feeling like you don't want to type it in. Okay, love you, bye.
Her face.
They're cheering me on.
Zenless Zone Zero is the newest.
Oh my god, I went right into my next video. Zenless Zone Zero. That's my next video, but I also have opinions about VPN ads as well, Rocket. And they're not good opinions about VPN. Still getting ads? No. I don't get ads on YouTube. It was the ads that the creators were putting on their thing. Oh my god. Snowfall? What kind of cheesy ass, cringy ass pickup line that is, but welcome in. I actually don't speak Angel. I'm actually currently speaking Gremlin. Oh, no. It's the next video, which the next video I have open that came on the next part of the playlist was a Zenless Zone Zero video. Thank you for hydration. Let me see. I think I have one more sip left. Hi, the lone wolf guy. Hi. You've never heard the language of Gremlin? Well, it's the language I'm speaking right now. It's the language of the Gremlins. Hoot. Guys, it's been a fucking blast. We watched so many videos. I think we watched like, what, 5? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we watched 6 whole videos, guys. New record. New record. New freaking record. I've never watched 6 videos in one stream. It usually takes me like 2 hours to get through one video. I'm very derailed. Yes, new record. Yes. Normally, when we do these react streams, I get so sidetracked. I get so distracted. I just get on a tangent. I'm constantly on a tangent. Oh, but I think I know the perfect person to raid. Bar. Also, guys, if you're not part of my socials, you should do that. I will never do a rage. You know what's funny? Recently, I started getting emails. I started getting emails from companies asking me if I want to do sponsorship for them. I've gotten multiple emails asking if I want to do sponsorship, but they're not the good sponsorship. They're the shitty sponsorship. That's like, do you want to participate in our Raid Shadow? Like, they won't even they'll directly email me now. Like, I've got before, it would be like, Stream Elements has sponsorship of opportunities. I've gotten to that level now, but they'll personally email me and be like, we have sponsorship opportunities for you with Stream Elements. So I'll get like there'll be personal emails. Like, hold on, I'll read you guys one. I got one recently. Where is it? I don't delete them because I find them very funny. Okay. There. Where is it? Hi, Camellia_VT. I'm Olivia from Stream Elements, and I hope you're doing well. I have an offer for you to promote Marvel Strike Force on your Twitch stream. I think you'll enjoy it, as a lot of other creators are having fun with it in their streams. If you're interested, check it out on your dashboard. Marvel Strike Force is categorized as an RPG superhero turn-based multiplayer. I know it might not be what you usually stream, so we made the requirements simple and flexible. Basically, a few hours of streaming that you split however you want through the week. The sponsorship has a lot of ways to earn money, up to $3,000 from your viewers participating and from actions you take. You can do everything on your own, though, through the dashboard. I'm also here to help you answer any questions. I hope if this offer doesn't suit you, we have a lot more sponsorships available. I know, and then literally the email tagline is Camellia_VT, earn up to $3,000 from a Marvel Strike Force, but it's not like a base pay. There was one that was like a base pay one. It was ridiculous. And it was like really, really cheap. They were gonna give me. Oh, this is another one. They're talking about. This is another one from Olivia. Olivia messaged me about the Watcher of Realms, where I can apparently earn up to $6,000. Yep. And this is that was the Watcher of Realm one. There was another one, I swear. And it comes off as such fucking sleazy. I think that's it on this page. I can't remember. There was one where they were like offering me a base pay. It was like a HelloFresh thing. And they're like, we'll give you $60. And I'm like, I'm not promoting HelloFresh for $60. Ads for ad incentives, yeah. I've only seen other streamers do one stream of that game and that's it. Yup. And the thing is, like, a lot of these ads from Stream Elements is like, oh, you have to get your viewers to download the game and play the game for 3 hours and then you get paid. It's like, guys, I can't even get my viewers to watch me for 3 hours. Do you think I can get them to download a game and play for 3 hours? No way, right, Jurgen? Welcome in, Jurgen. I know, you would think companies, marketing groups being sleazy? No way. Welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. You actually made it just in time for the raid. Also, same thing for you, Buttery Bread. Okay, guys. We're gonna go and raid. We're gonna go raid somebody cute who is playing Resident Evil 4. And we like Resident Evil 4. So we're gonna go raid them. Socials. If you haven't joined my socials, go join it. I need to go to bed, but maybe I will eat food. But thank you guys for hanging out. It's been lots of fun. We watched so many videos, exactly 6 videos. And we'll probably watch more again. My schedule's already up on the socials, but I normally stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, and occasional extra days. Hi, the gamer. We're heading out. What else? So next stream will be on Wednesday at 5 p.m. PST. We'll be playing more Elden Ring. We got our raid message. I know. I would like to do some later streams, and maybe in the future we'll do some later streams, because I feel like sometimes I end too soon for people who are like in a different time zone than me. But we'll say later sometime. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been lots of fun. We learned a lot of things, and we talked about Cami's trauma. But yeah, let's go say hi to this cute, adorable VTuber who's playing Resident Evil 4. Wow, sort of don't. Auf Wiedersehen. Tschüss. Bye. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Bye, bye, bye. Make sure you watch my YouTube stuff, because I worked hard on it. Go support me, because I appreciate it. Put extra maple syrup on your pancakes. It'll taste better. Bye, bye.